Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV. We'll discuss all stock related contents and much more, man. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. To all my chat members, guys, for some reason, I guess with the OBS update, it knocked off my little chat box, what I had set up. So, I mean, I can see it on my end. I don't know if it's gonna appear up here. So I'm just letting you guys know. I'm gonna try to find a way to see how can I set up the chat box with the I guess the new OBS updates and all of that, man. So it's like every time they update something, it always knocks out my stuff every single time, man. I don't know why it does that. I'm gonna try to get it fixed to see if I can get the chat box rocking and rolling with the one that they gave me on OBS. But other than that, guys, let's go ahead and take a dive into our notes, our talking points, and we'll try to see what the market has to offer us. Stock futures are lower, but off their lows after Trump selects Walsh for Fed chair. Stock futures fell Friday, a day after the S&P 500 posted the second consecutive losing session. But trend declines after President Donald Trump nominated Kevin Walsh to succeed Jerome Powell as Federal Reserve Chair. Futures tied to the broad market index were down 0.4%, and the NASDAQ 100 futures lost about 0.5%. Dow futures dropped 183 points or 0.4%. At one point, futures contracts were down around 0.8% each. Right, let's go into our SPY recaps from yesterday, guys. As far as our open, high, lows, and close, and so forth. We had an open of 696.39, a high of 697.06, a low of 684.83, a close of 694.04, and a volume of 97.2 million. And as far as our economic goes, we did have the PMI data that did come out, guys. I already went ahead and posted that on Patreon and Discord and so forth. The last thing that we're going to have today is going to be the Chicago PMI. That's going to be at 9:45. So within 15 minutes of the market opening, that we will be seeing a little bit of we'll see if it's going to have some type of impact on the market. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Let me go ahead and close this out. The PowerPoints. Again, thank y'all so much for joining me. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't know. Like I said, I can't get this little. They knocked the little chat box I had set up. For some reason, I guess, like I said, with the OBS update, they knocked it off. So I'm gonna have to find a way to fix it. I'll try to put it back on there again, because yeah, they took all my docs off for some apparent reason. But like I said, I can see the messages, but I just can't. I don't know if it's gonna appear to the top. Let me while we are trying to get everything set up, let me see if I can try to find a way to let me see. Where is my chat box at? Let me see if I can try to find a way to put the little chat box on there, or try to use a different code. Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna try to see what I can do. Let me see. I'm about to soon start. We're gonna go over our talking points, guys. I just want to see if it's gonna work, so I can see people's chats popping up on top of my my whatchamacallit. Let's see, cause I'm gonna have to put this back on later on. So let me see if it's gonna allow me to do it. If it's gonna let me use the chat box that they did provide me. Let me see if it's gonna work real quick. Let me take this one off. Yeah, so give me a minute, guys. Let me just try to see if I can get it to work real quick, so I can see everybody's chats popping up. It may not. We'll see if I can use that code. All right, let me post it in here. Let me see if it's gonna work. Will it work? What is that? What did it show? Yeah, it showed a little filter, but I don't see nothing popping up on it yet. We'll see. Cause I don't see nothing popping up just yet. Like I said, guys, hit me up in chat just to see if it works. Like reach out to me in my chat box, YouTube, Twitch, just to let me see if it works. Cause I had to switch out the code to the top, so I had to use the little filter that they provided me. So yeah, I hate that I gotta go through this crap, man. I was trying to. It's like every single time they update something, there's always some type of bull crap that goes with them, man. I swear. Alright, anyway. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our charts real quick. I'll worry about that later. That's not important right now. So let's go ahead and focus on the chart patterns right now. As far as SPY, we did get a nice little drop, guys, from the upside. We got rejected right at around that previous 52-week high. That was around that 697.50. If you want to round it off, right around 698. Caught a nice little drop on down all the way towards 684, 685 level. Got that little bounce back to the upside. Got oversold. Bought right back on up. I did catch that. I did catch the oversold area for the bounce back to the upside. As far as today, we want to see, can we go for a possible rotation back up. So it looked like buyers are trying to step back in and trying to go for a reversal back to the upside after this nice little pullback that did occur yesterday. So we definitely are holding above 91.13 level. We need to get that break back above 92.94, because it does look like it's trying to set up for a reversal. It does look like it's trying to set up for some type of inverted head and shoulders pattern. So we're going to definitely see a buyer's going to step back in, because based off a pre-market setup at this time, we are building an uptrend, basically back up to the upside, with this bad boy may set up for a possible reversal. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that for the upside. So I am leaning long bias right now for the long side versus the short side. So I do see that setup at this time. So I do see possible room to push back up towards the 94s to 95 levels. You know, basically back up towards these top levels here. If we get that break above that 95 level, we do have room to push our way back up to 96 to 98. Basically back up towards the all-time highs. So right now we are in somewhat of a range at this moment of right now we are holding at 89 level. I'm sorry, 89 level back up towards 94. So we're kind of like in this little range right now. So I mean, we came down to the bottoms in pre-market and then got that move back to the upside, and it does look like from pre-market going into intraday, we are building somewhat of an uptrend to back up to the upside. So I do see that. I do see this little uptrend building back up towards the upside. This level here was that's today's pre-market high of day. That's around 692.74. So once we get that break above that pre-market high, we do have room to push our way back up towards that 94 to 95 level. So definitely keep that on watch. But I am leaning towards the long side versus the short side today. So I mean, we definitely were oversold. So I'm definitely looking for that move back to the upside. So I'm just letting you guys know what I'm anticipating. I am anticipating more upside versus downside. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes locked in. Yeah, man, I hate this little chat box that they got me now, man. I hate this one, man. It's hard for me to read this crap. I hate it. I can't stand it. Is anything popped up yet on it? Is it working? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see anything popping up on my on this little chat box. Like I said, guys. Matter of fact, I'll do it. Let me do a test run. I'm gonna hit test. I'm gonna see if it's gonna pop up. Let me see if it works. If not, I'm just like, did it pop up? No. See, it's popping up. It's popping up here. See, it's popping up right here, but it's not popping up in in my little chat box though, for some apparent reason. I don't know why it's not showing. See, see every single time they update something, I swear, it's like a headache, man, with this updating crap. Yeah, I mean, they kicked off all my stuff that I had saved. Everything I had saved, they took everything off. I hate this crap, man. I'm gonna try to put it back. I'm gonna put the old code back on there, and I'm gonna try to see if I can fix it, man. I'm gonna put the old code back. Alright, let me try to retest, because I don't know if it's gonna show it. I'm gonna try to test it again. Let me see. Anything popping up yet? Nope. See, it's not even coming up. Yeah, they took everything I had saved. They took it off. Let me try to see if I can. Let me try to go to this chat ninja. Let me see if I can try to redo it, guys. It's like they always do this I swear, every single time they do this crap. It's like so annoying. I mean, they wiped out my whole docs. Everything I had saved in my docs, they took it off. Let me go to chat. Let me try to see if I can try to fix it. All right, put in my URL. Let me see if it works. I'm gonna try it again, guys. Let me see if I can try to get it to work. I'll try to. Why is they not letting me? All right, copy link. I just copy link. So why is it not letting me put it in my my URL? All right, here we go. Did it work? I'm gonna try to get it to work again, guys. I'm trying to fix this chat box before the bell ring. I know we got about 5 minutes. I'm gonna do another test again, cause I want to see if it pops up. Anything? Nope. Still nothing, man. Still not showing up on here. I mean, I got it back down here, but it's not. I hate when they do this, man. It's like every time they update OBS, it's always something. Yeah, so just give me a minute, guys. I'm trying to get the little chat box back up and running. I'm trying to get it fixed, man. I'm trying to do it as quick as I can. Okay, I got the chat box. Let me see. Man, I swear this is annoying. It's like everything I had saved, it's like everything is wiped off. I'm looking right at it. It's like everything I had saved is gone. God, I hate this. I hate this crap, man. Where is my little chat box at? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Alright, Chat Ninja. Let me see if I can try to get it back up and running, guys. I'm trying to get it fixed, man. I see it pop, and that's the thing. See, I see it popping up here. I'm trying to get it to show up on my my whatchamacallit. I can clearly see it. But it's like for some reason, it's like every time they update this crap, it just always wipes out everything I either code and put in place. They always do this. It's freaking annoying, man. I hate this. All right, let me see what I can do, guys. I'm trying to get it fixed, man. I'm trying my hardest to get this fixed, guys. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, this is gonna mess me up big time today. Okay. I'm gonna try to do another test run. See, like I said, I got it set up here. Still not popping up. See, it's popping up right here, but it's not popping up in my chat box. For some apparent reason, it's not doing it. It's not allowing me to do it. And then look at this. It's all, look, I mean, look how it look, man. Look how it just, I hate this crap, man. It's freaking annoying. God, I hate this. Got about, bell about to ring in about 1 minute, guys. I was trying to get the chat box running, but it's not allowing me to do it, man. Yeah, I can't even get it to work. Yeah. Like I said, it's popping up right here. Oh, there you go. Okay. Man, they messed me up completely on this crap, man. Definitely messed me up. Alright, let me do one more test before the bell rings. Let me make sure it works. Alright, one more test. Alright, there you go. Okay, it's popping up. It's popping up. Alright, alright. We cool. We got something working. Alright, that'll work for right now. Bump it. That'll work for right now, I guess. Alright, guys. Bell is about to ring in 5 seconds in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Here we go. So I got the chat box working a little bit. Got that working. I'm gonna have to fix it over the weekend, man. It's always something. It's always something with this bull crap. Alright. So right now, keep everything on watch, guys. Top gainers as of now, I do see Tesla popping up on the top gainers. See Tesla's at 2.5%, 50%. Let me go to Tesla real quick, because I see Tesla moving. Go to my 5%. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, I do apologize, guys. Like I said, it's the OBS with the man, when they always updating something, always messing everything I got set up. I hate that. I can't stand when they do that. Alright, right now, guys, still got spot on this uptrend. Trying to go for that pre-market breakout. Right here, this pre-market high breakout, right around this 92.74. We can get that breakout. We have room to run up towards these highs around 94. Let's see. Get a little bit of a pullback. Excuse me, a little bit of a pull. I mean, we do got VIX turning, so I mean, SPY should be pushing. Because VIX is turning. I mean, we fell underneath 18 down into the 17s, and then it gapped down. Let's see. I definitely see a lot more upside on SPY versus downside. Oh man, do apologize about all the lines, man. Let me I'm gonna just clear all this crap out, man, because I gotta get this clean and clear. SPY, we know we gotta get that break above 427.50 for that push up to 430. Keep that on watch, guys. If you are trading Tesla at this time, Apple is pulling back. SPY, when it fell right back underneath that pre-market high of day. So keep your eyes peeled. And do remember, guys, today is Friday. Be careful. Today is Friday. We do have data coming out at 9:45. We have that Chicago PMI coming out at 9:45. Don't forget about that. Still got Tesla still trying to hold his way up. So Tesla's still trying to push. Whew, look at Apple, man. Apple is collapsing. Jeez Louise. Long up a shadow on SPY too. So we're still pulling back on these bad boys. So still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back. So nothing yet on this. Let me see. Keep it everything on watch. Guys, let me know what you guys are looking at. Definitely let me know what you guys are looking at this time, and we'll definitely keep it rocking and rolling. Like I said, if Aussie, Nadia, or anybody in YouTube, guys, reach out to me in chat just to make sure the chat box works, please, or even Twitch. I just want to make sure everything is working properly. Let me do a test on Tesla. I mean on Twitch too. Is Twitch working? Did it pop up? No, it's not even popping up on my thing. Yeah, my Twitch is not even popping up. Good Lord, man. They had to mess up everything, man, today. God, I hate when they do this crap. It's annoying. God, this is annoying. Oh, no wonder. High Twitch message. No wonder why I couldn't see any damn thing. They hiding the dang Twitch messages. Boy, it just never fails. So it don't. Alright. Select paste. Let me see if the Twitch messages work now. Alright, let me reset this. Alright, let me see if Twitch works too. Alright, let me do another test run, see if it works. There we go. Alright. Right. Alright, we got everything. Okay, so we got the Twitch and everything running, guys. The Twitch and everything is running. I gotta fix it though. I gotta fix it. I'll fix it later, man. I'll fix it later. Right now, getting that nice little pushback to the upside. Candle's about to close out in about what? 13 seconds. 13 seconds. Trying to hold on top of this trend line. I mean, on top of this pre-market high. Keep that on watch. I'm ripping and running, guys. I'm ripping and running, man. I'm trying to get everything situated, man. It's taking me off focus from what I'm supposed to be doing, man. I hate this crap. It's annoying. I swear it's annoying. It always messes me up, I swear. Alright. What was the lows on this one? Okay. Alright, guys. Right now, we do have a bull flag pattern on the 5 on SPY right now, holding above that pre-market high. So it looks like we may be trying to go for the next leg up towards that 93 to 94. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch for that possible next leg up. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Man, can y'all hear me? Is everything good too as far as the volume? Can y'all hear me? I mean, are we good to go? Where's the lows at? Good today. Pre-market low. I mean, lows on my contracts was at 5 cents, 10 cents. All right. So it looked like it's trying to create a cup right here, guys. Trying to create some type of cup pattern. We have broken out of this downtrend setup. So, I mean, it is looking bullish as far as SPY. SPY's definitely looking bullish. I'm just trying to see if I can try to get some orders filled, man. I know right now we're pushing to the upside. I was trying to wait for some pullbacks to occur. Right now, it looks like it's just going straight up right now. So I was trying to... I couldn't catch it because I was too busy trying to fix the damn chat box and everything. It started messing me up. But yeah, guys, like I said, if everything is good, can y'all hear me? Everything is clean and clear. Everything sounds good. Everything looks good. No lagging. If we are good, guys, let me know. Let me know. Hit me up in chat, guys. Hit me up in chat. Should be able to work. Should be working. All right, a little bit of a pullback. A little bit of a pullback. Still see some upside. Let me see. All right. Where's these lows? A little bit of a pull, a little bit of a pull. So I want to come back down to the lows. I want to get some lows. Okay, Jenna, thank you so much, Queen. Thank you. I mean, it's like every time OBS updates, it messes up all my stuff. Kush, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. It's like every time, like I always got to deal with this every morning with OBS. I swear, every single time. It like I can never have a peaceful like live stream without that crap occurring. Right now, like I said, we watching this pre-market high, trying to hold above that price point. We have broken above that downtrend, guys. We have gone from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side. Look like it's trying to go for a cup and handle pattern, a possible cup. So from that 92.74 pre-market highs, we have the next levels on up, guys, towards Monday's high day. That was remember crucial, and Jenna, we talked about this. The levels where we were falling underneath yesterday. That's Monday's high day at 694.13 up to Thursday's high day at 695.30. But we do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up on the 5-minute time frame right now. We do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern, so we do have a nice little uptrend from pre-market into intraday. I didn't grab my orders. God dog it. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. It didn't grab my orders. Ugh. This thing is irking my nerves because I'm multitasking, guys. I do apologize. I'm over here multitasking, trying to fix the live stream and trying to set up trades. So I know I gotta calm down. I know I gotta take my time. To make sure I have a good position. Man, it missed my dang orders, man. God dog it. So right now we still got this uptrend. I like this uptrend build. Damn, man, I'm trying to go for these orders, man. Let me see, and it's still not grabbing it. Oh my God, it made me miss my dang orders. I was trying to go for, had some good pullbacks not too long ago too. God dang it. Oh man, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Guys. I'm gonna try to minimize it a little bit so we can see the overall, you know, what these levels are. So we know we got to get above that Tuesday's high day. That's gonna be around 695.30 to get us back up. Man, look at that! I missed my entry. Boy, I hate OBS with a passion. It made me miss my dang entries. I had some good lows I could have caught too. Oh, that was so freaking annoying. And look at this. I was waiting on the pullbacks. Oh my God, I missed my pullback opportunity just now. Trying to deal with this stupid OBS, trying to fix it. All right, let me see, man. God dang, man. Ah, messed me up. Man, I was trying to go in for these pullbacks, especially this one that just happened. I was trying to catch it, but I was too busy trying to fix the OBS. God dog, man. So right now, guys, we have broken above that pre-market high. Now pushing up towards Monday's high day. That was again 694.13. So again, watch the uptrend. We still got a nice uptrend building up, guys. Nice uptrend still building. From these bottoms, right around the 687s, you've been uptrending. It's creating an uptrend. I was trying to go for that first pullback. I was trying to go for it. God Dang it, man. Let me see if I can try. Let me see if we can get some more a little bit of pullback coming. I want a few red candles back down because it's still holding up pretty decent. All right, let me see because I don't want to chase. You know, you guys know me. I like VWAPs. I love VWAPs. I like for VWAP bounce. That's why I was trying to go for that first one. Boy, it's always on Fridays. I swear, Fridays. Alright, waiting on pullbacks. Here we go. Pullbacks. Don't forget, guys, we got some data coming out. Chicago PMI coming out in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Still blowing up. Anything else? The only things I see as far as top gainers today, as far as blue chips, is Tesla, which is still trying to hold his way up at 425, and followed by Nvidia. Apple's pulling back. Let me see what Nvidia's doing, because those are the two top gainers I see as I'm not looking at Nvidia. So Nvidia's pushing his way back up 192. From 192, guys, if you are on Nvidia, you definitely went for a U-shaped pattern breakout, trying to go for that push back up to 194. So right now, Nvidia's holding up pretty decent, holding up pretty well. We got VIX falling, which is making SPY push. Man, God dang it, man, it messed up my entry, bro. God dang it. Let me see. We starting to pull back a little bit. Let me see as we pull back. Want a few red candles back down real quick. What time it is right now? We got about 3 minutes till this candle close. Keep pulling back. Pull back. There we go. Cause I want to try to collect lows, man. I want to try to get as low as possible, man. Still pulling back. Will it let me catch some entries at least? All right, there we go. That's what I wanted. Let me see if it's going to at least catch one of my contracts at least while we're still pulling back at this time. All right, 9. That's 9. Because I'm going to keep adding as we going. Let me see if it's going to grab at least one of them. All right, grab one at least. I'm going to add some more as we pulling back. So at least get me in at least one. So I'm going to try to add the rest of them. We pull back down. Right back down to these areas. I want them low. I'm going to spread my contracts out. There we go. Still pulling. Cool. Okay. I'm still holding. Let's see. Watching Tesla. Tesla's pulling back. Keep pulling. Watching it, guys. I only put in one just now because I got the rest of them on toward the downside. I was going to say I was going to pick up the rest, but it didn't pick them up yet. Still trying to fight this pre-market high. All right, there we go. Pulling back down. Let's see. Try to add some more. Still trying to hold pre-market high day. Still trying to hold this level right here. Data should be coming out in about 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Chicago PMI. Excuse me. All right. Still holding that pre-market high day. Still trying to hold that level. Keep it on watch. Like I said, I'm not going in. I'll never put all my eggs in one basket. I like to spread them out. Still pulling back. Looks like we gap down. Okay, so we could be pulling back some more. Okay. Pulling back some more. Cool. That's all right with me. Let it keep pulling. The lower the better. So yeah, that's why I don't chase the tops. That's why I wait for pullback opportunities, guys. That's why I'll never chase the tops. Wait for the possible pullbacks right down to the VWAP. Let's see if we're gonna hold this VWAP level. Still waiting. I'm not forcing anything else. Still pulling back. I'm not forcing anything. I'm gonna wait. Still look like we could pull back some more. Okay. So 1, 2, 3 candles down. The PMI data came out. Please get it. Silver. Yeah, I got you, Queen. I got you. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Pulling back down. Pulling back down. So still not chasing. Still letting everything just pull back low, low, low. Letting everything still take place. Still keeping everything on watch. Everything on watch. That's why I didn't want to chase to these tops. I was definitely waiting for those pullbacks to occur. Because, I mean, like I say, your true bottoms is right here and right here so far. Down towards that 690 level. So right now we're still pulling back. That's cool. Let's keep pulling. Like I said, the lower the better. I'll take a lower opportunities as much as possible. Alright, she said silver. Let me see. Take a look at silver. What price point did what did we I know we talked about. Okay, 92.50. So look for that 292.50 break. Let's see, can we get that 292.50 break back up towards 95 to 97.50? Because basically what we want to do is do a gap fill. We want to go from these indicators up towards that 200-day moving average. That's going to put us around 97.50. So right now, plus again, what you want to do, the first and foremost thing you want to do, Nadia, is get above pre-market highs. You want to get that break above pre-market high right here. Get above this level here. So watching pre-market highs and pre-market lows. Just watch those. Pre-market highs, pre-market lows. You want to get above those areas. God dang it, I hate when this thing does this. Well, really highs really started up here, but we got this little area here that we need to break for sure. Got to get above that. Oh, damn, and then grab my other artist, did it. Oh, they grab it. So that's 2. All right. All right. So I'm going to put an alert. Where was that at? Looked like around 94, almost 94.40-ish. Put an alert right here. So I do apologize, guys. I'm all over the place, man. I was trying to work on my OBS, trying to get everything fixed. So I do apologize, man. Just kind of ripping and running, man. I'm just trying to get myself back collected. So I apologize. All right, put alert right here. So this is the area that you need to break right here, Nadia. Excuse me. Keeping everything on watch still. Keeping everything on watch. Still waiting. So it's 2 so far. And it look like we still have this uptrend still holding with SPY. I know we got to get back above that pre-market high. Get back above that pre-market high. Because, I mean, we still got this uptrend still trying to build. Still trying to hold his way up. I mean, the only reason why we pulling back is you got VIX trying to bounce his way back on up real quick. I mean, but that bad boy does have a downtrend setup still. Does have a downtrend setup still on it. So all I'm doing is being patient, guys. I'm not trying to put all my eggs into one basket. I'm just being patient. Still not adding no more just yet. I'm being patient. Still fighting with this pullback right now. Not adding anything else just yet. Because it didn't let me go no lower. I was trying to go even lower. Alright, buyers, here we go. So here we go. Come on, buyers. Come on, push. Can we get back above pre-market high today? There we go. Come on. Can we get that pre-market high? That's why I told you I like to wait for pullback opportunities. I don't chase. So let's see, can we get that re-break above pre-market highs for that push right back up towards the 94, 95 levels. There it is. Come on. So I told you, gotta wait. That's why I told you guys I wasn't chasing up here. I don't chase those tops. I wait for opportunities for pullbacks. I do not chase, especially on Fridays. Oh yeah, I do not play with Fridays. No shape, form, or fashion. I do not play with Fridays. Come on, buyers. Come on. Can we get this push? I want to see this push. Let me see how far we can go back up. Let me see. What's our target area back up towards the upside? We can get this push. I know we got to get this break back above 94, 95 right here for that push back up from yesterday's level. That's up towards 97, 98. So I definitely want to see that nice uptrend that move back to the upside. You know, basically from where we fell from, we got rejected at, and for that retest back up this way. This is what I want to see. So basically back up towards 97, 98. There we go. Come on, baby. Pay me, baby. Come on, sexy. I know yo. Come on, buyers. Come on. I need you to break. I need you to blast. Come on. I need you to blast through, baby. Come on with this uptrend. Right now we on top of that pre-market. Let's go. Uptrend still holding. Silver, like I told you, Nadia, look for that. We need that break above that 94.40. 94.40 up to 95. We want to break above this little area here for that possible push up towards that 200-day moving average. Because again, you want to go for a gap fill from these indicators up to this indicator. In other words, man, crucial. I'm trying to be patient, boss. Come on, man. Come on, 94. I mean, come on, this level. Come on. It's slowly building. It's slowly building. Slowly. I'm trying to see, can we get it, man? I'm just trying to be patient, boss. I'm trying to be patient. See, can these buys go for that push? Try to go for that push back up. Trying to be as patient. Same thing with SLV, Nadia. I mean, we got that little U-shape pattern going on. Just got to get those buys, go for that push back up. There goes SPY. There we go. Come on. I need that strong push, though. I need that strong push. What we got left? About 4 minutes, because I want to make sure we stay on top of this pre-market level. Hold this as a floor for that next leg up. That's what I want to see. Come on. Stay on top. All right. So I got your levels marked off right now, Nadia, on SLV. SLV. Just keep it on watch. Come on. I know, man. It looks like it's trying to, boss. It's trying. I mean, we got this uptrend pattern going on from pre-market into intraday, but we just got to get this squeeze, man. We got to get this push. I mean, because SPY still has room to push to the upside. I mean, we just need VIX to keep dropping back down. So we need to fall back underneath $17, back down towards the 1650s. So we need VIX to keep falling to allow SPY to keep pushing. So VIX already has fallen, but we just need to get that continuation pullback. We need to fall back down towards the 16 levels. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, I mean slow. Yeah, slow. But like I said, we definitely want to stay on top of pre-market level here. We want to stay on because we want to utilize that as a floor. We don't want to turn back into resistance. That's the only thing. Got a little bit of weakness. Cause I do see some upper shadows. See a little bit upper shadow still. Come on, man. Come on. That's why I'm still being patient, still waiting. I'm not forcing anything. Still being patient. Come on, SPY. Come on. I don't think we got no other data coming out. Let me check the president's thing. I don't think we have no. Is the president speaking today? Or anything should be coming out today? Friday. 11 o'clock. President. Oh, the only thing we got coming out today, as far as the president wise, today crucial is we got the president signs executive orders at 11 o'clock, and then we're gonna have the president he's gonna participate in the policy meeting at 2. So other than that, that's all I really see as far as on the president's side. Economics, we done. We done with economics. Still getting weak though. Still getting weak. A little bit of a pullback. Starting to pull back. That's why I ain't chase. Man, we were pushing too. God dang it. Still being patient, guys. I'm still being patient. No forcing. Right back underneath pre-market's highs. Where's the lows at? Lows is all the way back down towards 86. See, 91.13 is going to be a crucial level too to hold. I know we got consecutive red candles on down right now. Starting to pull back. I'm just being patient, guys. I'm not forcing nothing. Being patient. Still not forcing nothing. Where's my VIX chart at? Come on, VIX. Where you at? Oh my God. Why does it? I hate when these. That's why I gotta possibly minimize my charts again. Instead of 3, I might have to go down to 2 because this thing be acting up a lot of times. All right, so we came down as low as what, 1723-ish. I mean, we still got this downtrend on VIX though. See, VIX is still downtrending, crucial. I mean, from pre-market areas. I mean, we still got this downtrend setup. Look like we can fall back down towards that 1650. Come on, man. Cause I mean, I like the uptrend is building, man. Come on, come on, come on. I'm trying to see if I see any blue chips holding. I mean, we got to get back above. I already know with Nvidia we're fighting 192, fighting 192s. I'm trying to see if I see any blue chips that could be holding them strong that could help SPY out. Let me see. I mean, the top two was Tesla and Nvidia at this moment. It's the only top two I've seen. Not holding up. See Tesla. We gotta get that break back above 2750 up to 430. Cause SPY's still holding. See, and I like this uptrend, Crush. Look right here, boss. That bad boy's still holding. See that? We just gotta get those buyers to go for that push. We gotta create some type of short squeeze. Cause we want to scare those shorts out of their positions, man. We want to squeeze the crap out of them. From the 93s back up towards the 95s. It's like right here we battling right here this pre-market level. Cause VIX is still falling. That's crazy. VIX is still pulling back. Come on, SPY. Come on, man. Ugh. I still think we can proceed on this uptrend. I still think those buys can do it, man. Come on, man. We just gotta get this breakout. Cause I want to see us get back above like around that 94, 95. You know, back around this area here, and then back up towards the area where we fell at yesterday around 98. See, y'all look at the overall thing. See, we broke out of the downtrend. That's a good thing. So I mean, we are on the bullish side of things. But we just got to get that push. Because, I mean, from yesterday, we was in a downtrend, post-market, pre-market. And then we wind up breaking out of that downtrend and pre-market and crossing over from the bearish side to the bullish side. But it's like, man, just got to get these buyers, man, to push. They got the opportunity to go for this transition or back to the upside. But just slow as hell right now. Slow, slow, slow. I'm anticipating this push. So I'm only in with a small position, guys. So I haven't went in still with a lot. I'm still watching. I'm still not forcing nothing. Still not going in heavy. I'm still watching everything. Look like it's still weak, though. Still a little weak. Still got more sellers right now. Doing like a green or red move at this moment. Yep, so we still pulling back down. So, yeah, I can't do that right now. I have to let it take place. I'm going to wait for these other lows coming in. So, yeah, we still pulling. God dang, we still pulling. Still not going to add no more yet. Not yet. Still going to wait it out, guys. I'm still going to wait it out to add some more. I'm going to wait. Wait it out. Because I definitely see that we still selling off right now. Still selling, so I can't force anything. And that dog it. VIX. You and your little stupid bounces. That's what's causing SPY to pull back because you got VIX bouncing. Recovering at 1723. I mean, you still got a downtrend setup, but you're just going for a little bounce. Going for a quick bounce. Let me see if I can add some more. I mean, I'm going to try to collect as many bottoms as I can. As many as I can. Alright, here we go bouncing again. Let me see. I still think we're going to pull back some more. I think we're going to pull back a little bit more. Let me see. I think we may pull back this one more time this way. Right towards that 690. Because you got VIX, not VIX, you got Nvidia, couldn't hold his gains, pulling back. Tesla, because like none of the blue chips are holding at this moment. Like none of the blue chips are holding. I mean, and the way everything is looking right now, Crucial, like everything's still looking weak. I mean, even the percentages. I mean, the only one that's at a 2% is Tesla, but Tesla's still looking like it's still not too strong right now. Everything else is still looking pretty weak as of now. So, I mean, I still think SPY may pull back down this way. We may pull back down some more. Let's see. So, I'm not forcing anything right now, guys. I'm going to just chill out. Haven't had nothing yet. Still look like we could pull back this way, so I'm gonna be patient. Yep, because right now we don't need the VWAP. Looking a little weak still. So I do expect a little bit more pullback coming. A little bit more pullback. Little bit of more pullback. So I'll be patient. I'll wait it out. I'll be patient, man. So I'm gonna try to do is adjust my base, my cost base real quick. I'm gonna try to fix it if I can. Try to see if I can lower it a little bit. God, it's not grabbing my waters again, you little dirty MF. I don't have a bad entry. Yeah, I don't have a bad entry at all. Have a decent entry. Come on, Spot. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Are you gonna re-break this pre-market high or what? Are you gonna just a fake out? What we doing? What we doing? Are we gonna break out or are we faking out? Bull trapping and pulling right back down. That's what it look like. It look like it's bull trapping. Faking. Alright, fake. It's a fake out. Alright. Look like a fake out right now. So alright. Nothing yet. Faking out. Cause we still underneath that pre-market level here, guys. Still need that pre-market level. So it's fake. It's a fake out. Fake out right now. Fake out. Nothing yet. Trapping more buyers. Pulling it back down. Alright. So that means we could go lower, as I expected. Could pull back down this way towards this 690. So let's see. Because everything's still looking weak. I mean, like I said, Tesla's looking weak. Nvidia's looking weak. Like, I don't see no blue chips holding. Like, they all still looking weak. That's the crazy part. I don't see nothing holding. I mean, I go through each and every single one of them, but let me see Microsoft. What Microsoft doing? Microsoft? I mean, still looking weak too. Ran as high as 440, pull right back on down. Amazon, pulling back. Google, pulling back underneath 338. Apple, is Apple still falling? Oh no, Apple bounced. So Apple bounced at 253 back on up. So Apple bounced. What about Meta? Ah, hell no. Meta no go. AMD. AMD still looking a little weak. We got to get back above 44 to 46. So they all still looking weak. Yeah, they all still. I mean, the only one that seemed like it was holding pretty decent was Apple. That was the only one that seemed like, I mean, after that pullback bounce. Still got these tops up here though, around 59, 58. I mean, I'm sorry, 60. Got a nice little bounce on Apple, but that bad boy still looking weak though. Still looking weak at this time. Still looking a little ugly. Still looking ugly, man. I mean, good morning. What's up, Austin? Good morning, Queen. Good morning. So that's why I'm not adding no more yet, guys. I mean, still looking weak. I can't. I mean, that's what's presenting itself. I mean, upper shadow. I mean, you're going from green to red, from buyers to sellers. It's still looking weak. Well, it looked like we could possibly pull back down towards this 690. So it looked like we could tumble this way, the way this is setting up. I mean, huge upper shadow. We may get a pullback this way if we don't hold, especially above this 691.13. That was what level was that? I think it was, I forgot what level that was. But yeah, we don't hold above that. I mean, we could see a pullback down towards 90. So I'm still not adding. I'm just still being patient, man. I'm just still being patient, guys. I haven't added anything yet. Nothing else. I was gonna try to add more to kind of reduce my risk. I'm just gonna try to put some more down. I'm gonna have my other contracts down this way. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna add the rest of them down this way. Oh, did I miss my there we go. Because what I'm trying to do is just kind of reduce my risk. I mean my cost base a little bit. So that's all I'm doing. Just trying to. So that's what, 3 so far. So I brought it. I drug my cost base down a little bit. And we still bouncing. What time we got? It's just open. So let me see if we ain't gonna fake out again. Are we gonna actually break it or are we gonna fake out again? Right here, guys. Remember, this is that pre-market top. Because in order for us to reverse, we gotta break above that pre-market area. Because other than that, it's just gonna be bull trap. Because every time you run up to it, reject it. Run up to it, reject it. Run up to it, reject it. If those buyers are gonna step in, we need to break. I mean, we got Apple still pushing. but we want to break above this pre-market high because we want to utilize this as a floor. We want to reverse. We want to reverse this bad boy. That's the whole goal, is to reverse. So just watch this to make sure it's not a breakout fake out right here. Make sure we ain't run up to it just to run up to it and then come right back on down. Make sure that we're going to close above it successfully. But watch it. Watch to see on how we're going to close. If we want to move up, we got to close on top of here. We want one candle to close successfully on top. See how you're running up and getting rejected? See how you got an upper shadow? See where your sellers are sitting at? Right here. We got to break. All right, got to buy. Here we go. Here go the buyers pushing. But we got to hold it. We got to have buyers hold. Even though we push it, we got to hold it. We got to hold it. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Whew. Gotta hold it. 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 Gotta stay on top of that price point because we want to turn resistance now into support. What we don't want to see happen is again, fake out breakout where it look like we're running up and those sellers are just start to pummel those buyers right back underneath it. That's what you don't want to see. We want to close successfully on top of this price point. We want to create some type of floor. So right now, look like buyers are eating up all the shorts right now. Here, here, and here. Look like they trying. Look like they're going for the push. Still got this uptrend. Crucial. Still got this uptrend. Still looking nice right now, boss. Got about 3 minutes until we close. Want to stay successful on top of this bad boy. So far, so good. So far, so good. Still holding pretty decent. Holding up pretty decent. Now, would that be our goals for the day? I mean, if we go back a little bit, we got this little level here that we got rejected at. That was Tuesday's high of day. Oh, well, we got Monday's high of day first. That's 694.13. Then we got Tuesday's high of day. That's going to be around 695.30. And then from that level, oh, I'm sorry, there's Tuesday's pre-market high of day. Tuesday's high of day is going to be around 696.50. Right, basically almost like in this little area where we got, where we fell yesterday. See how we was in this little range and then we ran up as high as 697.50. That was that previous 52-week high. We ran up and then we got rejected and had that hard pull back down. Hard pull back down. So those are going to be the levels that we need to break if we want to succeed. So we got about 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. So still watching this uptrend, still building. It's just slow, slow, slow. Because I want to see them create some short squeezes. I want to see some short squeezes. I mean, I want to see this uptrend continue. Because right now, we definitely want to hold this floor first. Stay on top of this floor. And then go for that next push up towards Monday's high of day, Tuesday pre-market high of day, and just get that move back up towards 96. We want to get that slow movement back up towards 96, 98. That's going to be the target, the ideal goal today. 96, 98. Hopefully we can get it today on Fridays. Get some type of short squeeze. Because, we still got VIX still pulling. VIX is still pulling. VIX still got a downtrend, so SPY, that's helping SPY look good. What time we got? 1 minute left. Well, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds, we want to stay on top of this price point. We want to stay on top of this. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top, because we don't want those sellers to pull you back to underneath. Because we don't want to turn resistance back into resistance. We want to flip it. Because them sellers are trying. But buyers are holding. Like we got more buyers than sellers right now. More buyers than sellers, so that's a good thing. That's a good look. That's good. That's good. That's good. Right now, buyers are overpowering the sellers right now. So we got about 5 seconds, guys, to this count to close out. In matter of 4, 3, 2, 1 right here. Bam. There we go. All right, gapped up. Gapped up, gapped up. Looking nice, looking nice, looking nice. All right, there we go. Still got this uptrend. All right, after this nice little pullback. Pullback bounce. All right, cool, cool, cool. So right now, still looking pretty good. Still looking pretty good. All right, all right. All right, cool. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right. All right, guys. Let me give me a little minute real quick. Got somebody at the door real fast. Let me see. Cause it might be that guy for that that mechanic. Keep everything on watch. If y'all need any help, y'all can. Crucial. And also, I'm gonna make you a mod too, boss. Crucial. Cause I know you one of the go-tos as well, boss. So I'm gonna put you as a mod too. Cause thank you for always coming through and helping out too, man. I appreciate you, boss. Cause I got a lot of mods. Jeez, I got a lot of mods. So I'm gonna definitely make my guy mod on that too. But yeah, right now, guys, we're still holding, still trying to hold this uptrend. We want to go for that push back up towards these high days. from Mondays, Tuesdays, half days. So basically, we want to get that push from 94 to 96. That's the goal. Our goal is to go back up towards that 94, 96. That is the goal. We want to get those buys to go. We want that strong push to the upside. We want to get as close to 98 as possible, in other words, where we fell at from yesterday. We want to get as close to it as possible. Because right now, we're going from the bullish. If you notice how I got it marked off, we're going from the bear bullish territory, how I got it marked off in green, heading right into the bear bull territory to the bear territory. So right now, look at that. Nice. There we keep pushing, man. Keep pushing, baby. Let's see this 94 to 96. Come on, baby. 94 to 96. I'll ride with you. I'll rock with you. Come on. 94 to 96. I will rock with you all day. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Somebody's at the door. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I haven't put in my stop loss just yet because I want to. Let me see what I can do. Or what I can set while it's taking place. Where I can set my 6, 9, 12. Because I really want all the way to 17 cents, but I don't want to go too high. 6, 9, 12, 15-ish. 15, then after that's what, 24? I'm trying to figure out where I want to put this price point at. On my stop loss, because we're starting to push. There we go. Come on, baby. God, I got to go do this real quick. Where I want my target to be. Yeah, no problem at all, boss. I'm going to do it right now. I got you. I got you right now, man. Let me go ahead and hook you up, man, because I appreciate you, because you always helping out, man, doing an amazing job, boss. I got you, bro. I got you. Stand it. Welcome to the mod squad, baby. Welcome to the mod squad. I got you, Crush. I got you, boss. So shout out to my mods, man. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me go tend to this. Give me about a few minutes. I still got everything on watch as far as on my end. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put my target. Well, I have it at 17. Could it be at least 30? I don't want to sit too far up though. Let me see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Basically back up towards those highs. I'm trying because I want to try to create a stop loss or anything. I ain't gonna put it just yet. I'm gonna wait. I mean, cause I'm still holding up pretty decent. I ain't gonna put a stop loss yet. I'm gonna let it kind of just do what I'm gonna let it do what it's doing right now. I'm gonna let it do what it's doing because I'm gonna give it some time. Because the way that VIX is still falling, I mean, I think that SPY can still squeeze on up. So I'm gonna give it some time. I'm not gonna force anything out. I'm gonna just chill out. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Make sure I got everything set. All right, cool. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Ooh, got my chair messed up. So right now we're still watching this level to see can we get that break. Can we go for that? That was the pre-market high. Let me go. Not pre-market. I'm sorry. Monday's high day. Let me go back a little bit and show y'all real quick the level that we need to break. Monday. Where the red line at? Right here. So we need to break this level here, pre-market high, and then we need to break that Tuesday high. So I have everything mapped out all the way up towards that was that 52-week high around that 98, 96. So those three red lines, those going to be very crucial. That's what we need. So we need to get that break. We need to get that blast right back right into these areas right here. So I'm still being patient, man. I'm still not forcing anything, still not rushing, still just letting everything still take place. Can I add? Let me see. Cause I'm trying to map out my I'm trying to get my cost base set perfectly the way I need to see can we get this push. Because I know we're running right back up to this little high area. We know there's going to be some resistance right here that may occur. And also you got VIX trying to bounce already at this 1680 level. Right at 1680. So it's going to cause a little pullback. So I'm trying to adjust my cost base so I'm not adding nothing. I mean, I would rather add, you know, anything lower than higher. So I'm trying to, so far I'm in with 3. I'm trying to add in, I want to add up to 5 to 6 contracts total. If I can get everything adjusted the way I need it to. I was trying to catch all the lows, but I kind of started off a little rough. So I was trying to adjust it, adjust my cost base. So definitely want to see can we get that push break above. Remember, these gonna be the crucial levels, guys, because your 52-week high, brand new 52-week high, is all the way at 98, 96. So we definitely want to go for that uptrend build, and we want to definitely go for that push back up towards these highs. So that is my goal, to see can we get that push. I know we don't have a lot of volume right now. I know it's kind of sucking right now, but we gotta get. In other words, we just want to get back in this range. We want to get back in this little bracket right here. Here, and here. We want to get right back in this range. Gonna be a little bit of resistance pulling back right now. A little bit of resistance, so I'm not forcing anything. Still waiting it out. Hope everything goes according to plan. So right here is gonna be a tough resistance. Remember, that's Monday's high of day. That's Monday's high. Monday's high of day. Pull back. So I'm not forcing. I'm not trying to chase. Not adding anything up to the top. Hell to the no. No. Alright, so right now they're trying to use pre-market, today's pre-market high, to utilize that as support. Keep that on watch. You want to stay above that price point. Right above this 92.70, 74. Let's see. Little pullback. So, just slowly watching it, trying to build his way up. I mean, we get it, we can get it. I mean, if it starts to, you know, we lose it. I mean, I tried, but I still have faith in this uptrend that we're gonna get this move back to the upside. So I still got a little faith in it. I want to see these buys go for these squeezes, man. See, can we get it? If not, you know, just gotta cut, you know. So we'll see. So I'm trying to adjust my cost base at the same time. Trying to fix it. Added 1. Let me see. I got 1 on this one. All right, 1. Let me see what I can do. Cause I want to grab all the bottoms. I want to get this bad boy as low as possible. My cost base as low as possible. Even through all the pullbacks, I want to try to get as low as possible. Grab every low possible. So right now, like I said, we just still steady building, still slowly building. Just got to get this volatility, got to get this volume to step in, man. If we get this volume to step in, because you got some decent room to push to the upside. But we'll see. Because 94 is going to definitely be an area we need to break. Based off of my 1 hour, and I'll show you my 1 hour time frame too. So I'm going to show you real quick on the 1 hour time frame. On what we need. That's why I look at every time frame possible. 5 minute, 1 hour, 12, whatever I can use. to oh shoot, did I use the wrong oops. So this is my 1 hour time frame, guys. So 1 hour, you can see right here we need to get above 94. See, we have what we're keeping this upper shadow at 94. We got to get that 94 break. We got to break above 94. 94 is going to be a strong resistance because you can see how it acted as strong support and you can see how it acted as strong resistance. When you're holding above 94, you got room to run up to the upside. When you're below 94, you got room to run back down to the downside. And you can see right here, 94, right across the board. See right here? When we pull back, 94 back on down. And what did we get rejected at? 94, right back on down. So we need to break 94 to put us back in this little bracket here where we can start to see 96, 98s, and so forth. So we got to get that 94 break to put us back in this little section. So let me make another line, another duplicate line right here to put us. So this is what we want to do. We want to get back in this range or this channel right here. See that? We want to get back in that channel between 94 to 98. See that? So when you hold 94, look at this. 94, 98. 98, back down to 94. So that's the range that we need to break back into, between 94 and 98. But right now, 94 is holding up pretty strong. We can't break it right now. 94 is holding up pretty strong. Can't break it. Can't break it at this moment. Yeah, I can clearly see. Upper shadow, 94 is, that's crucial key. See, that's causing that pullback. We need 94. So, nothing yet, man. Still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Nothing yet. So, 94, I mean, sellers are sitting right at 94, not allowing those buyers to get above that price point. So, we're gonna have to get a big load of buyers to go for that push. Other than that, 94 is gonna hold up as resistance. So, you gotta look at it kind of like in this little rotation range that we have right here. So, 94s, right back down towards the 91s to 90 levels. Because your pre-market lows was around like what was the pre-market low? Well, pre-market lows went all the way back down till 86, to be honest. So you can see right here, from pre-market lows, you went from 86 all the way up to 94s, coming right back on down to this little mid-ish area, right around 91. Yep, and there we go, pull it back down. See, so it's nothing yet, man. It's nothing yet. I tried, guys. I tried to just nothing yet, man. 94s is not, they're not allowing it. They're not allowing it right now. Nothing yet. Like I said, the market is, the overall market is looking weak. I mean, look right here. Everything's still looking weak. So no go. No go yet. No go. See? I mean, look at you. I mean, the only one you got set up right now, is Tesla. Tesla right now is at a almost 4%. Everything else is just 0.20, 0.10, 0.12. Everything is still looking weak. The only one that still seems to hold strong is Tesla at a 4% as far as the blue chip goes. Tesla's the only one holding up pretty decent. Everything else seems to be weak. Because, I mean, look at it. Look at Apple pulling back. NVIDIA pulling back. Let me see. So let me go to Tesla. So nothing right now is holding, man. Nothing is holding at this time, man. It's just, let me see. So Tesla, cool. Yeah, Tesla was the move today. Yeah, but right now it's just, no go right now. Nothing right now. I was trying to adjust my cost base, but it's just nothing right now, man. It's just still looking weak. The market is looking weak right now still. It's just still no go. Market is still looking hella weak. I'm trying to add one more at the bottom to adjust my cost base, but I can't get sellers to grab it right now. I'm trying to. Crucial. Nadia, what are y'all looking at? Aussie, what y'all looking at this time? What y'all looking at? Yeah, right now, just, ooh, yeah. I mean, even on, oh shit. I know it's gonna pull all the way back down. Good Lord. All right, got me down to 6. So altogether, what, 4? Yeah, I mean, the market is looking weak right now. I mean, there's nothing I can do right now. It's just, yeah. Yeah, market is looking a little pretty shitty right now. I mean, from 94s, we can't break 94s right now. So, still turning back on down. There's nothing we can do right now. Still looking weak. So, right now, SPY 94 resistance. There's nothing we can do at this moment. It's still looking weak, man. Nothing we can do. None at all. Still looking hella weak. Looking weak. I was trying to adjust my cost base as much as possible, man. Yep, look like it's going for a harder pull. I mean, we could see that 690. Could see 690, guys. Could see 690s because 94 is not holding. See, yeah, it's not holding. It's not holding at all. I was trying to. I was trying every which way to do it, but it's not cutting it. I mean, especially like I said, look at my 1 hour. You got a huge upper shadow. 94s, they not having it. Look right here. Look at that. Huge upper shadow. 94, still can't break it. Right back down to the 91s. And then from that level, you got down to 690 to 689s. So yeah, still not able to break that 94 yet. So we don't have enough buyers to still break it. So yeah, no, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just what you got? You got it on the short side, cruise short or long side? Short side. I mean, if you got it on the short side at 94, I mean, you looking pretty solid. You still looking good. Yeah. So I mean, I was trying to load up on those lows, but yeah, I might have to add in. Yeah, I might have to add in lower. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just waiting, you know, to add more to the bottoms. But yeah, it's not holding, man. I mean, look at VIX. VIX is bouncing back on up to the upside towards that 200-day moving average. Trying to bounce its way back up towards. It may try to push its way back up towards 18. So I mean, it's just, yeah, it's no go. I mean, right now, that's why I was trying to adjust my cost base, you know. So I tried, boss. I tried, man. Let me see, 4, 8, 12. So I'm down with like damn near $16. Down 16. I'm trying to get it to adjust because I want to fix it. So yeah, it look like we may start to tumble back down. Cause buyers are just, yeah, they're not having it. 94 is just a no-go right now. 94 is a no-go. I mean, you got consecutive red candles back on down, but yeah, 94 right now at this time, guys, is a no-go. It's a brick wall. We don't have enough buyers to break it. We don't have enough buyers. So I was trying to adjust my cost base. That's why I wasn't trying to chase no more. That's why I was waiting for pullbacks and trying to get in as many lows as possible. But I mean, it happens, man. I mean, you get it. Sometimes you don't. I mean, it happens. It happens. How many I'm in with? Wait. Should be only 4. Yeah, it should be only 4. Yeah, 4 contracts right now. I'm still not adding no more until I'm trying to collect as many lows as possible. So right back down to that 91, guys, to this 91.13 level. Yeah, long side, yeah. So I'm on, like I said, I'm separate. I'm spreading out my contracts right now. I'm still spreading them out, so I'm not, you know, that's why I'm not. Every time we do pullbacks, that's when I enter. You know, red candle pullbacks, that's when I enter. I try to go in as low as possible, but yeah, we just don't have enough buyers right now. So man, we got to get these buyers to flip. But right now, sellers have it. And then look at VIX. See, VIX is bouncing off of that 1680, trying to push his way back up. So as VIX pushes up, SPY pulls back down. So I mean, could we have an opportunity to present itself later on? Possibly so. So, you know, let those sellers, you know, let those sellers have fun, and then wait for the buyers to step back in. So right now, all I'm doing is trying to collect as many bottoms as possible, boss. Many bottoms as possible. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying, man. 691 level still holding. 691.13 still trying to hold. Just that 94 brick wall is in the way. We just cannot get that break yet. I'm trying to adjust my cost base and try to work around it as much as I can. Trying to do my hardest to try to. Yeah, right now, right now, sellers have it. I mean, you can clearly see it. Right now, sellers have it. I mean, it's weak. I mean, you underneath the VWAP now, sellers have it at this moment. Sellers have it. They overpowering the buyers at this time. Because like I said, another thing too is like none of the blue chips are holding other than Tesla. Tesla's starting to pull back down to 430. But other than that, that's the only thing that's in like a 3%. Everything else is like 0%. That's the crazy part. Like all the blue chips is like 0%. Look right here, Crucial. Look right here, boss. Look. Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia, Apple, Meta, AMD. Look at this. All 0%. Look at this. 0%. They all, I mean, it's all weak. Weak. Right now. The only thing holding is Tesla. That's the only thing holding right now. Other than that, everything just looks just ugh. Yeah, it's just looking nasty right now, man. It's not looking good right now. Long side not looking good. I was trying to average as best as I could, trying to do the best that I could. I'm trying to do some control. But yeah, right now, I mean, sellers have it. I mean, like I said, could things flip later on? I mean, it's a possibility where buyers can come in around, what time it is right now, 10:30? I mean, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. I mean, buyers could come in and go for the push. But right now, at this moment, sellers have it. Like I said, I mean, what we need crucial is 94. We need that 94 break. From 94 up to 96. I mean, buyers are trying, but it's not enough right now. It's not enough. I mean, yes, we're getting these little bounces back on up, but they're not holding. That's the only problem. They're not holding. It's like it's getting weaker and weaker now. It's like it's building lower highs instead of higher lows. So let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do, man. So let's create, I'm going to try to see can we manage this trend line from here to here. I'm going to try to see can we manage. I'm going to see can we manage. Can we manage this uptrend? Stay above this uptrend. It's like, come on, man. I mean, they got enough room to push. That's the crazy part, Crucial. I mean, we're oversold. I mean, especially from yesterday. I mean, we fell into the oversold position, all the way down to 85. I mean, but right now, I mean, it's just look like right now they're trying to create bull traps. So right now is again, here we go fighting this pre-market high again. But right, keep this on watch, guys. Keep this on watch because you don't want to make sure you're going for another fake out breakout because you're not able to stay above it. Because it looks like they're trying to build lower highs instead of higher lows. So we're fighting. We're right in this little range right here. Just back and forth. A lot of back and forth. Man, this is crazy. Crazy work, man. Yep. Look like a bull trap. Look like a possible bull trap. Look like they trapping them. Yep. Sellers having the ball right now. Definitely having the ball right now. They're having a lot of fun. Trapping buyers. See that? I mean, they trapped it right here at 94. Now they trapping them right back down towards that today's pre-market highs. They trapping them. Upper shadow. They just creating bull traps right now. Not enough buyers. It's weak. It's weak as hell. The market is weak as hell. So, I mean, it's nothing to, I mean, unless buyers come in and they go for that push back above this price point here and above 94, buyers can reverse it. But right now, sellers got it. Sellers got it. Between 94 and 91, they have it. I mean, I'm sorry, not 91, 92. This pre-market high and 94. So right now, sellers are here and right here. Because you can see every time it goes up, sellers come in. Goes up, sellers come in. So you can see the areas where the sellers are located at right now. Now, unless buyers can come with a push, a strong push out of this world. Other than that, I wouldn't even try to chase. I'll just be, I mean, there's no point in chasing. No point in chasing, guys. No point in chasing. We did break above this level here, ran up towards 94. Then from 94, right back on down. But if they can, because I know it's still some long traders, long bias traders. You still got a fighting chance, because you still have an ascending triangle pattern still setting up. I mean, you still got this uptrend. So don't get me wrong, you haven't cracked below that 91.13 yet. And falling back down, all hope is gone. You still got some type of glimmer of hope. on the long side. Where, I mean, again, trend line is still holding from the bottom pre-market lows here, bounce, and this little level here, bounce, where it is holding up an uptrend right inside of a ascending triangle pattern. So as long as they hold that, I mean, you still have some type of, you know, we still have some type of glimmer of hope. And let me see, this candle's about to close out in a minute. So let's see if we're gonna close again, once again, right on top of this price point. Let's see. Let's see. It's like, here we go again with this not 91, I keep saying 91. 92.74 pre-market highs. Let's see what's gonna happen. We got about almost 30 seconds. Let's see if we're gonna stay on top of this price point once again. Let's see. This is crazy. It's like they're in a range. It's just back and forth between here and here. It's just back and forth. Between 91, 94. It's just back and forth, It's crazy. Nope. Still ain't got enough buy. I mean, I was trying to add another one. I want to keep adding more. I'm going to just kind of keep where I'm at. I think I should be good. Just trying to see. Because all we need is to squeeze up. I mean, I'll be good on my end. All right, here we go. We did gap up. All right, gapped up once again. Here we go. Gap it up again. On top of that pre-market high today. We got to get a break above 94. So it looks like they're trying to build a stairway up. Look like they're trying to go, higher and higher and higher. Look like they're trying to build up towards 94. But we need enough buyers to blast through it. We need enough buyers to squeeze right through that 94. Because we know the goal is from 94 and 96, from 96 to 98. Again, the goal is to get back in this range here. This is the goal. See, every time we try to go in that range, those sellers are sitting here trying to block buyers from going into it. Because they know once we break above, longs break into this, I mean, we're going to be in this range here. It's going to be a battle. So buyers are desperately trying to fight to go back in this range. 94, 96, 98. They're trying. They're trying. They still ain't give up yet. So I give them that. They ain't gave up. I mean, you guys, you still got this ascending triangle pattern still setting up right here. You still got that. I mean, so again, we got to take these sellers out right here. We got to break and hold above 94. Because that means that 94 is going to turn into support into some type of way. So now you be in a range of 94, 96. So if they can get above 94, then now you have room to push up towards 96, 96.50. So the whole goal right now is to get inside this range. That's the goal. They're trying to climb. Buyers are trying to slowly climb their way into it, trying to, and those sellers are trying to protect it. They're trying to stop the buyers from going above 94. Because you can see right here, every time we try to run towards 94, seller step in. 94, seller step in. So buyers getting pissed off. So now they're trying to go with a bigger army to break through. They're trying to go with even a bigger army. That's what I'm saying. Buyers gonna need to squeeze the shiitake out of them if they want to succeed. They're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to squeeze it. If they want to blast through 94, they're gonna have to blast right through it. They're gonna have to bypass those sellers. They're trying to. But we'll see. Will we have enough buyers to blast through 94? That is the $1 million question. And then from 94, we already know, up to 96. We break through 96, then we have room to push our way up, back up towards 98. The goal is just to try to, again, enter into this territory first. That's the first and foremost goal. That's why we need that push. We need that strong buy momentum to push right now into 94s. It's trying to. Trying. I mean, you got Tesla still holding. You got Apple still holding. I'm sorry, that's NVIDIA. NVIDIA's holding. So a lot of them starting to wake up a little bit. I mean, you got NVIDIA back above 192. You got Tesla above 435. That's good. So I mean, right now a lot of buyers are stepping into these blue chips right now, and look like VIX is still fading. VIX look like it's still fading. So we need to crack 1650. If we crack 1650, we can definitely see a blast through 94, 96 of SPY. It's a possibility. So we want to crack 1650 on down to get that moves on SPY on up. So, I mean, you still got this downtrend set up on VIX still. Still looking weak. Still looking hella weak. It's looking still weak. Looking weak. Yep. So we got to fall all the way down towards those. Yeah, because you can see where the buys came in at right around 1650. 1650 got that bounce. So you do have room to fall as low towards that 1650 as possible. Now, will we crack it? I can't lie to you and tell you, yes, buyers may be sitting and waiting right around 1650 on VIX. So don't make me lie to you. Because like I said, if you go back, if you go back a little bit, where did they hold? 1650, right? 1650, and then you try to go for that push back up. Now, underneath 1650, you do have room to fall back down towards the, I think it was, 1580s, 1574, something like that. What was these lows at last time? Right around 1575. 1575. So, but first and foremost, what we need to crack is this bad boy right here, 1650. 1650 on down. So, from 1680s down to the 1650s. So, watch your price points right here. You want to see 80s? Oh, so it's like what? The minute I say it, I swear, it's like they hear everything I say. The minute I just said 1680, I swear they listen to me. They hear me. I swear to goodness the minute I said it. So 1680s down to 1650s. If we get that yank on down on VIX, we should get that push around 94 on SPY. So, and then right now we're in the 1678s. All right, 1678s on VIX. That's good. Keep pulling. The more we keep falling, the more SPY should get, go for that push up. Now, we need to crack 1650 down into the low 16s. Therefore, that'll give us a harder push on SPY. So, we need to definitely take out 1650, fall down into the low 16s. So, we want to keep falling, keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. So, right now, it seems like roughly the 1680s is equivalent to the 94s on SPY, almost around that area. So that means if 1680s hold up as support on VIX, around 94 is gonna hold up as resistance on SPY. So that's why we need to crack 1680s down to the 1650s. So you see right here, you see the price point, 1680 they're trying to hold, but we need to keep going. We need to keep cracking, crack, close on these 1680. What time we got? Oh, it just opened, right? Yeah, so we need to keep pulling. We need to keep yanking, because that is going to help SPY tremendously. Come on. So we need we need to see 1660s, 1650s. We need to, so we slowly cracking. Slowly cracking on VIX, still falling. So SPY's pushing. That's good. And you got Tesla still pushing. That's good. Nvidia still pushing. That's good. Up towards the 94s. Remember I told you guys, as long as you held 92s, you got room to push up towards 94s. So right now, they all waking up right now. So that's good. Hella good. VIX is right now at 1678-ish. But we want to see that pull back down towards 1650. That's going to definitely help us a lot. So we want to see somewhat of a 30-cent pullback. There goes SPY, guys. 94. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh! Keep going. Keep going. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Fix. I see you. I see you tumbling, baby. 20 cents now. Come on, SPY. You should be breaking above 94. Come on, man. Keep yanking on VIX. Yank the shit. I don't want to curse. Yank the crap out of them. Oh, and guys, yeah, yesterday I had to edit my video, my live stream from the other day, because I got dinged with a copyright. When I was trying to watch some little comedy videos with you guys, the SNL, they dinged me. I got hit with copyright. So I had to cut that part out just to make sure that was going to allow my video to, continue to play. Because, man, that's monetization, man. I ain't trying to miss out on the money. Hell no. Ooh! Come on, Bix. Come on, SPY. Push it, baby. 94. Come on. I believe in you. Come on, baby. 94. 94s. Come on, because VIX is dropping. Nvidia, 194. I told y'all. I wasn't going to lie to y'all, man. 94. I told you. From 92 to 94. Tesla, 335 to 340. I'm saying 340. 435 to 440. $5 push. Come on, SPY. Come on. What you doing? Come on. 94, baby. You should be breaking 94. Come on now. Come on now. We underneath 1680. Come on. Come on, SPY. You should be breaking this. Come on, man. 94s. We should be breaking 94s, man. Because VIX is still pulling. Especially with today being a Friday, if we could go on a short squeeze, we could see, to be honest, Queen, we could go higher than that. We could go back up to yesterday's levels. Let me go back a little bit. I'll scroll over a little bit. So see right here, we gotta take out this level here. See, this is what we ran up to, got rejected, and came back on down, doing post market and so forth. That was Tuesday's pre-market high day. That was around 95.30, right? And then we can break through that. Then we can start to run our way back up to these areas where we fell at yesterday. That was around right around 97.50. That was that previous 52-week high. So if we could go for that push and at least around this area, I mean, we still have a fighting chance. But the main thing is we want to break in this range. See how we keep trying to break in the range, but those sellers are still trying to fight? They're not allowing those buys to even break right into this territory. That's why I color coded it. So that's why I got it in red, because that is the bearish territory. See how we went from the bulls territory in the green, now trying to reverse our way into the red, into the bearish territory, and you can see they're protecting it right at 94. They're not trying to allow the buyers to even go in right above 94. See, they're blocking the buyers at 94. They're blocking them. I mean, every time we run up towards 94, rejection. 94, rejection. Now, once we break above 94, then we got to take out this little level here. And then from there, then yes, we can, focus on 96 up towards, close to 98. But the main thing is we got to get into 94s first. 94 is main key because we can't get into it. Every time we try, we get hammered down every single time. That's the only issue. It's like that 94 is a strong brick wall. I mean, you can clearly see it. Every time we run 94, pull back. 94, pull back. That's why we need to break above it. Because once we break above 94, Nadia, you see how strong it is right now as far as resistance. So imagine once we break above it and turn that bad boy into support. So as long as you're underneath it, yeah, it's going to benefit the sellers. It's going to benefit the bears. Because every time you run up to it, all it's doing is creating like a bull trap. Pull back. Bull trap. Pull back. See how strong it is, right? But if we could get above it, we can reverse the trap and then turn it into a bad trap. Pull back failure, pull back failure. But right now, we can't even get above it right now. So 94 is going to be a strong resistance that we still have yet to break above it. I mean, they're trying, but we still have yet to break. Now, don't get me wrong. I like the setup. We're still holding a good ascending triangle pattern. I'm still holding. I'm still holding my trades. I'm still holding right now, Queen. I'm in on my position, but like I said, every time we was coming on down, I would collect, lows. We come on down, I collect lows. So I'm anticipating for the breakout. I'm anticipating for the push on up from 94 to 96, close to 98. Now, I'm not saying we're going to go all the way up to 98, but at least close to 98 is possible. So that's what I'm anticipating, because what I like about it, also, we have an uptrend still. We still have an uptrend, and we have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, right? And that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. You notice that space is getting closer, is doing this. That space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So that's why I'm anticipating, hopefully, buyers can step in, because I mean, look what everything else is doing. I mean, Tesla's looking good, pushing up. You got Nvidia looking good, pushing up. So all of these is looking good. So, and what we need to happen is we need VIX to fall underneath 1650 on down. That's going to help SPY go for that push up. But that 94 level, it's like a brick wall. They are not allowing them buyers at all. Yeah, but how did you get in? See, what I did was I spread my contracts out. One thing I never do is put all my eggs in one basket. Like, I don't ever go in one price point, like on my contracts, with everything. Hell no. I spread them out. I spread it out. Because when you spread it out, Nadia, what you're doing is you're adjusting your cost base. Like, okay, say for instance, you got in, like to say a contract that's at, let's say, I'm trying to think of a good one. 9 cents. Let's just say 9 cents. Let's just use one for example. And you had lows down towards 2 cents or whatever the case may be. And so what I'll do is I'll start to add my contracts at the bottom. I'll always add more to the bottom versus the top, because you always want to adjust your cost base as much as possible, because it decreases your losses. So I don't add all my eggs in one basket. I never do that. I always spread out my contracts as much as possible. And see right here, still pulling back. See, God, 94. Oh, this is a long hold. This is a long hold. Like, crap, this is long. I got, 4 contracts in? I mean, I'm only down, 4, when I'm down? 4, 8, 12, almost like $16. So it's not, I mean, not a bad, you know. See, I told you at 94, man, 94 is just, that 94 is just not, it's not taking. They're not having it. Them sellers are not having it, man. 94 is not allowing it to break. It's just not allowing it to break. I mean, you know. Could I reduce my risk by taking half out? I could. But I'm just still kind of being patient on this, man. What time it is right now? Oh, yeah, we got about almost 30 seconds. 30 seconds. And here we go again, fighting this dang pre-market high again. It's just like, here we go with this pre-market high. It's like, yeah, the sellers, I mean, buys right now, buys are just no go today, bro. It's just, yeah, they suck right now. I mean, I just have to be honest, they suck. Yep, 4, 8, 12, yeah, 60. I'll be roughly down $12, 16. So that's why, again, I didn't add all my eggs in one basket. I wanted to be smart about it. Just in case anything goes south, I'm not taking a big loss. I'm still holding. Don't get me wrong, I'm still holding. But I'm still trying to anticipate this 94, but man, 94 is like a cement wall right now. 94 is just no go. It's just not happening. It's like 94 just do not want to give in right now. I tried, man, but it's like it's just a no-go on my end with this 94 level. It's like it seemed like 94 we starting to turn right back on down. So it's like, but yeah, Nadia, the main thing to do, like I said, spread your contracts out. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't ever do that. That's why I always spread mine out to adjust my cost base. Don't ever put it all in one. Don't ever do that. Because you'll take way of a bigger hit if things go south versus if you just spread your contracts out where you can adjust your cost base. So that means that whatever your initial entry was at and you adding below that is going to yank your cost base down. That's why you spread them out. But if you're going in with a big amount in just one area and it goes down, oh yeah, you're going to take a bigger hit, of course. Because that's where majority of all your contracts are located. That's why you spread them out. So what some traders will do, they'll start off light. They'll go off with a small position to the top and then add the heavier position at the bottom because it's adjusting that cost base. And that's what I do. I go in with small position to the top and then I add more at the bottoms because they'll yank my cost base down lower and lower and lower from my initial entry where I got in at. So that's why I do that. That's like the smartest thing to do. Instead of putting it all into one basket, don't do that. You'll definitely hurt your account and you'll hurt yourself doing that. You'll definitely take a huge hit, I promise you. And that's something you don't want to do. You don't want to take that type of hit that you can't recover from. Don't do that. Be very smart. Be very strategic, with your moves. See, right here, we still pulling back, man. It's just still that 94, man. It's just, I mean, that's crazy that everything else ran. That's crazy that everything else ran, but SPY's just, I don't know, bro. And I had a feeling, like I said, because everything was in the 0%. Just still, what time it is right now? 10 o'clock? I mean, we'll see. I mean, because I know we got 11 o'clock volume and 12 o'clock volume coming in. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I should have just traded. I ain't gonna lie. I should have just jumped in Tesla, to be honest. When I seen that percentage, like 5%, I should have just traded Tesla and just been done with it. Because I did have it on my watch list. I mean, we still holding this trend line. See, that's the crazy part, Aussie and Nadia. Even though we pulling back, it's like this trend line is still holding. It's like I'm waiting for these sellers to get out of the way to see if buyers gonna come in, step back in, and push. That's what I'm trying to see. It's a waiting game, man. It's definitely a waiting game, man. It's annoying. Trust me, it's hell of annoying. I know, but that's why I'm not letting my emotions get the better of me. I'm not letting my emotions get the better of me. Hell to the no. No. That's why I'm being smart. I'm being safe, and put myself in a better position where I'm not allowing, because again, trend line is still holding despite the pullbacks. Trend line is still holding, so it's like I'm just trying to still have some glimmer of hope for this push above 94 in due time. Once all these sellers get out of the way and we get these 11 o'clock people coming in about almost a minute. Yep, but that's what I'm saying. Always spread your contracts out. Be very smart. You know, spread them out where you can adjust your cost base. But yeah, don't do that. Don't put them all in one basket because you're going to definitely hurt yourself. Because I had to learn from that situation. You know, because sometimes, you know, things may not work out the way you wanted to. And you got to, I'd rather have a softer loss, you know, a softer hit versus a harder hit that you can't really recover from. Yep, so almost like a double top right at 94. So it's like double top, double bottoms. That's crazy. So it's like you double topping at 94 and you somewhat double bottoming like around 91. So it's like it's still in this range. I mean, think about it. Okay, in reality, Aussie, Nadia, Crucial, if y'all watching, always been still in this stupid range still. We just been in this range going back and forth, back and forth. The only thing I like about it, we still holding an uptrend. I'm just trying to see can the uptrend still hold, but I mean, in reality, from 9:30 till now, we just been in a range. I mean, I'm still paying close attention to the uptrend and this ascending triangle pattern, which is why I'm trying to see if buy's gonna hold. But you know, it just it is what it is, man. Yeah, it just been in a stupid range, man. It just been in a range just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. In reality, from 94s to 91s. That's the reality. Just been in a range for about what? 2.5 hours in the market? 9:30 to 11 o'clock? Just been ranging. 94, 91, 94, 91, 94, 91. The only thing, like I said, that's keeping me kind of having a little bit of faith in it still is we still have this uptrend. I mean, we have this little uptrend still trying to hold. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to have faith in it, but it's like, because I got 4 contracts. I could, let me see, 1, 2, 4, 8, 12. Yeah, 16. Like I said, yeah, $16 loss. And push comes to shove, if things don't work out, I can just, you know. Because it look like we want to start to slowly crack. I mean, look like we're about to slowly crack from 94s back on down. Boy, this is crazy. I want to make sure it's confirmed because I hate that feeling like when you jump out, then it goes the right direction you want it to go. I hate that too. It's another thing I hate too. When you jumping out and then the minute you jump out, then all of a sudden it reverses. But we'll see, man. Because I know we still got VIX going from that 6. Man, it was close to cracking it too. But now you're still bouncing back on up. It's like, just this. We'll see. It's a long game, boy. It's a long game. I could have been out of this play a long time ago. I just should have traded. Like I said, I should have just traded Tesla. Should have just traded Tesla on the upside and got in and got out. Matter of fact, let me while that is setting up, let me look at Tesla's contracts because I normally trade TSLL. Let me see how much I would have made if I just would have traded that and got out that play on the upside. Let me see. What was the lows? Oh yeah, I should have just traded. Yeah, I should have just traded Tesla. I'd have been in and out of that trade because the lows was 4 cents, ran up towards 46 cents. Because even with 1,000 shares, that's like $400. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. It happens. Yep. Like I said, the only thing I can say, guys, I mean, because I know a lot of people still trying to go long on it. I would just say, if anything, I mean, that's 91.13 level. I mean, you still got that floor here. Push comes to shove. If you pull back down to 91 and crack, I mean, you can use that as a stop loss or whatever, you know, back down to these lows and so forth. But it's like, I just want to see what this bad boy about to do, man. Are we going to pull or are we going to bounce? It's just tough right now to just kind of decipher what this crap is about to do. Yeah, I should have just took TSLL contracts. I should have just traded out one a day. God dang it, man. Should have just traded that. Yep, because the lows on that bad boy was 4 cents. And ran his way on up towards 46 cents. Again, 1,000 shares at 4 cents of the 46, that's $400. But yeah, I wasted too much time on this. I mean, it just wasted too much time on this stupid thing. I mean, if I have to just take a little small, a little $16 loss, something I can get back, that's cool. I mean, I can win back 16. I mean, 16 I can easily get back, man. If I have to close my position, I mean, I'll show y'all my loss. I ain't got no shame in that. I mean, right now we got VIX bouncing right back on up towards that 1723. Because, I mean, the thing about it, VIX is still downtrending. I mean, you're just going for a bounce, which you could hit that 17 level and pull back down again. See, that's the thing. It could bounce, get rejected, and then pull back down again. See, that's the thing. That's why I'm just trying to map this out, man. Because, I mean, SPY has a lot of room to move to the upside. I still think it has room, but we just don't have no buying power right now. There's no buying power into this bad boy. I mean, everything was moving perfectly. Not VIX, NVIDIA, Tesla, I mean, everything was moving up to the upside, but it was like, it just, man, it just sucks. It sucks sometimes. I had me yesterday, I killed it, but today it's just like, just right in this choppy bullcrap range, man. See? You crack that with room to fall right back down to this 91. These bottoms down here, you got that level still. It's just, man. It happens. It happens. But one thing is, if things don't work out, man, don't backhold. If you don't feel safe, don't backhold it. Don't force anything. I was trying, man, but it just, look like it's starting to slowly pull because you still got VIX still trying to slowly push. But it's consecutive. See, the thing about it is you got consecutive green candles up too. See, I'm watching SPY still trying to hold this dang trend line. See, that's the thing. Boy, this is gonna get on my nerves. This is gonna irk my nerves. It's gonna really irk my nerves. I know, because I know it's gonna play with my emotions. This is when your emotions come into play. This is literally when your emotions come into play. See what I mean? And look, see that trend line? See how what I mean plays with your emotions? Trend line is still holding, trying to go for a trend line bounce. But again, the main focus, or the main thing I want is 94 to confirm me. That's all I need from these buyers. All I need is 94 break. Like, I know just like I told you guys, we're just going to run up and possibly turn on VIX, pulling back down. So what I want to see on VIX, on SPY, is 94. To make me feel comfortable. Like 94. I want to see a break. I want to see those sellers get demolished. That's what right now, what I told you. VIX, downtrend, pulling back down again. So what I want to see is a 94 breakout. I know we're still holding this trend line. We're still in this ascending triangle pattern. I want to see this break, man. Man, all this back and forth. Like, I just want to see a strong buying or something, man. Like, jeez Louise. We just been in a range for like almost 2.5 hours. Well, 9:30, roughly almost 2 hours. Coming up, 11:30, it'll be 2 hours. And all you've been doing is ranging. It's like range, still holding the range. Still. Trend line is still holding, which that's good. Got about, 3 minutes to this candle close out. As long as we stay on top of this trend line, man. It's like, bruh, it's just. I knew I should have just traded Tesla and been done with it. Should have just been done with Tesla, guys. I'd have been done with this trade on Fridays, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I hate trading Fridays. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Friday's one of my trading days. I hate trading. I hate trading on Fridays. Unless something big comes out, like non-farm payroll data or something like that to that nature. Other than that, and then when is the executive order? What time? 11, huh? It is 11. Not the executive order. I think when he's supposed to be. Let me go to his thing again. Something's supposed to be happening at 11 o'clock, right? Yeah, okay, he signs executive order, 11 o'clock. Okay. So he is, executive order at 11 o'clock. And then at 2 o'clock, he participates in a policy meeting. We got left 2 minutes left, almost a minute in. See this. Boy. This is really irking my nerves. This choppy shit is just really just. Because all I want but I want that confirmation is 94. Like, that's what I want. I mean, yes, we're holding this trend line, but my main focus is 94 up. And I mean, right now we're just still battling this damn trend line. It's just still just, oh my God, it's just so just aggravating seeing this shit. That's why I just knew I just should have just. That's why now you see why I hate trading Fridays. Sometimes I hate freaking Fridays. It's a pain in my, you know what? I hate Fridays. Like Monday through Thursday, cool. Fridays, I hate it. And look like it's still looking weak. Look at this. Still looking just, man, it's just. Ah, boy. At least I know I tried. You know what I'm saying? At least I know I tried, man. I tried. All right, we gapped up. Let's see. See, we still gap right on top of the damn. This is annoying. Right here on top of that trend line. You see what I mean? Right where the open is. See, they playing too much, man. We got all consecutive red candles downs. But let's see. We'll see, guys. We'll see, man. I'm still in. This is making me. This is irking my nerves. Just look like we may see more pullback coming versus upside right now. It may possibly. What time it is right now? 10 o'clock. Could it be trying to set up for now a bear trap? Pullback failures right here. Could it now be trying to bear trap now instead of bull trapping? See, see. Oh God, yeah. See, you see why I hate Fridays. Why I hate Fridays. I'm trying to see if they're trying to if they're trying to go for a reversal or will they actually crack it. See right here, it's gonna be crucial because you already got consecutive red candles down, and you're right there at the open. So I'm trying to see if they're trying to hold it to try to now reverse, now to the upside. Yeah, this is driving me crazy. It's driving me nuts right now. Just. Driving me insane right now. This is crazy work. That's why I'm still not haven't even added no more. I'm just leaving it right where I have it. I'm not gonna even. It's insane. See? Look like they're trying to hold this trend line. See? I'm trying to see if they're actually trying to go for a reversal now. Or what are we doing? This is crazy. I mean, if I have to take a loss, I'll take a loss, man. I mean, the only way I can say... Because I know we're still above... Because I'm trying to keep everything positive. I know we're still on the trend line. I know we're still above the 200-day moving average. See, I'm trying to keep the faith. I'm trying to see if they're gonna, if those buys can wear those sellers out and then now go for the reversal. See? You see what I mean? See? You can't make this up. You can't. Oh my God. It's like you can't make this up. Swear you can't make this up. Can't make this up. Swear you can't. It's the same. Can't. We'll see, man. We'll see. Ah, boy. What time it is right now? 11. All right, guys. Let me hurry and take a little quick little break, real quick. I'm still keeping everything on watch. I'm still trying to have faith, man. I still haven't jumped out yet because I'm just trying to find a positive throughout the negative, man. Because I'm trying to see if they're gonna still hold, which we have held this trend line again. Because I'm trying to see if now if the buyers are trying to wear out the sellers, just try to go for the reversal. This is cause this gonna be a little. Jesus. This area plays with your emotions a lot. This is where your patience comes in, and I swear, dude. So, guys, keep me updated. I'm gonna take a quick little break, real quick, a little bathroom break. Just keep this on. What time we got left? Got 2 minutes left. Keep this on watch to let me know, guys. Man, cause this is driving me nuts. because I mean, we already got consecutive red candles down, and I know buyers are trying to create some type of little trap right here. And they're trying to, but the question is, do we have enough buyers to do it? Or will we, will we just get the continuation sell-off? That's the thing. Because you can see right here where they're trying to stop the sellers. They're trying to reverse. You can clearly see where they're trying to reverse at. I mean, you see a doji sitting right here. They're trying to reverse it right at my trend line and right at this open. I'm trying to have patience. That's why I hate freaking Fridays. I hate Fridays. Anyway, I'm going to be right back, guys. Keep it on watch. Watch this trend line. And we'll see where we go, man. To see if buyers can survive this pullback. Try to go for some type of reversal or move back to the upside. Can buyers start to step back in and we see some type of red to green? If buyers are in. Because I don't want to give up. Because I know a lot of people that's still in long. Right now, trend line is still holding, man. Still trying to hold to the upside. I mean, we survived the pullback. We definitely survived the pullback. Buyers are stepping in now, trying to go for a reversal. So, I'm going to try to be patient with you guys. I'm going to see where we go. Because this part right here is going to irk my nerves like crazy. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me hurry up and take a quick little break. Let me see what's going to happen real quick. Still holding this trend line. See? Still holding this trend line. They may. What I'm thinking they may try to do next, even though we may pull back, I think what they may try to do on this candle is just a guess. I'm not saying they're going to do it. They may try to set up bear traps now. They may try to pull back, like instead of fake out breakout, they may do a fake out crack down. Where it look like it's going to pull back and then go back up. So it's don't quote me on it. They may. I'm just saying, they may try to. Other than that, if not, I mean, I tried, bro. I tried every which way to, if not, funk it. Just keep it on watch, though. So, I know we about to be pulling back down to these lows, right down to this 200-day moving average, but I'm trying to see if they're trying to create bad traps instead of bull traps now, where they're trying to buy back up. But we'll see. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me take a quick little break. I'll be right back. We'll see where we go from here, man. We'll see where we go. I'll be right back. Appreciate you guys. Keep it on watch. Because I'm trying to see if they're trying to create bad traps instead of bull traps. That's what I'm trying to see if they're trying to do this now. I hate freaking Fridays. I'll be back, guys. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back. Yeah, it's just not. It's just yeah, we didn't crack the trend line, man. It just yeah. We got the VIX is pulling back up. Everything's looking weak still, man. It's not. I mean, I know it's gonna be some lows coming up. I just have to play the lows. I mean, right now, short still have it, man. I can't do nothing with it right now. There's nothing I can do about it. It's nothing I can do. It's nothing I can do, man. I might just have to just let it go. Just man, it hurt. I was trying to do it. I'll switch over to my other one. Yep, we just couldn't hold it. Too many sellers. I mean, you still got VIX going up. I mean, it's just so $16. I mean, I get that back. That's nothing. So I'll just realign myself again, set myself up better. So I'll just take 16. I'll be all right. $16. I'll show y'all my loss. $16. It just still pulling. Damn. Yep. $16. I had 4 contracts in. I mean, it happens, man. I mean, I was expecting that trend line to hold, but we don't have enough buyers. So $16. I'll show y'all. Again, I don't have nothing to hide. I always show y'all the truth. Yep. So right here, I was doing QQQ. So yeah, 16 on the day, lost. So I'll get that back. I'm not sweating that. So we pulling back, man. It didn't. So instead of holding the bag, I'll just wait for another bouncing opportunity when a bounce does present itself, and I'll go for it. But right now, it's weak still, so I can't do nothing right now. Can't do nothing with it. So it is what it is, man. I tried. Like I said, at least I was honest with you guys. I didn't lie. We couldn't hold. VIX is going back up. It's just so I'm gonna have to go in a lower position. So I'm not sweating that. So it's all good. So let me see. I mean, I can go. Let me see. I can try to do another one. Let me God, it hurt it. I ain't gonna lie, it hurt it. Bro, I thought it was gonna bounce, but no, it didn't happen. Buyers couldn't hold. It happens, man. I mean, it's part of the market, man. It happens. It happens. When it cracked the trend line, I had to just let it. I had to rip that Band-Aid off. It happens, man. The $16 loss, and I mean, I managed to control my my losses though, because it could have been bigger than that. That's why I waited to buy in lower to adjust my cost average, my cost base, so I wouldn't take a huge hit. So $16, cool. 4 contracts, it is what it is. I mean, it happens. So it happens, man. It happens. So the market was weak. I mean, like I said, I looked at the market. The market was holding up. It was hella weak because nothing was holding. Man, what's up, Hardwell? What's up, boss? Man, I took a little small loss, man. I took a little $16 loss. I mean, I did buy in, like, I was buying these lows, but we couldn't hold that trend line. The trend line wound up cracking. So I was like, God dang it. So I just got out instead of holding the bag and just gonna reset myself instead of stress, instead of being stupid. So I just took a little $16 loss and yeah, right here. I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. I bought the bottoms. These pullbacks. I bought these. I got in right here. But when we came down right here, I was expecting it was gonna try to hold that trend line, but we wound up cracking it. As soon as I saw that trend line crack, I got out immediately. Yeah, not yet. You come in and let me know all late. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. But no, I mean it's no. No, that's why I got out. Once that trend line cracked and we went from bullish to bearish, I got out. So, that's another thing I was trying to teach people on, not to hold a bag, on not to be selfish and stubborn, and say, hold and say, oh man, it's gonna go back up. No, if it cracks again, if you got a trend line set up and it cracks, get out, because you're not holding. You don't have enough buyers to hold that level. So that's why I went ahead, took my little small $16 loss. Cool, but I did manage my cost base. I showed people how I adjusted my cost base so I wouldn't take a huge hit So it'd be light. So $16, I mean, that ain't nothing, man. I can get 16 back. 4 contract, 16. Yeah. So that's why I said I was getting out. I was getting out of it so I can reset myself. So yeah. And I agree with you. That's why I said I was gonna wait. I was gonna reset myself. So instead of being stubborn and stupid, I was gonna get out, reset, and go for a better opportunity. So, but nah, I wanted to display discipline, to these traders on how not to hold a bag, on how to identify yourself with certain setups, and then but yeah, I wasn't gonna hold a bag, bro. Especially when I saw VIX holding that 1680 back up, I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and rip that band-aid off because we couldn't hold it. So, and I'm gonna show you how I mapped out my trend line. That was from pre-market bottoms from this morning, right about here. So yeah, all I did was mark this level out. Yeah, so all I did, boss, was marked off the trend line from pre-market's bottoms. You can see right here we bounced, and then the end of pre-market we bounced, intraday we bounced, but right here we couldn't hold it. It was like we had more sellers than buyers. They couldn't hold it, and we wound up cracking it. So I had to just take a little rip that band off real quick. So nah, but I had to just show discipline, and I showed them it was a $16 loss, boss. $16, 4 contracts, I'm cool. So and I also had to show them, man, don't put your eggs in one basket. Like, spread your contracts out where you can start to adjust your cost base. So I started off, where I had got in at, and I started to when these pullbacks occurred, I got in lower and lower and lower to bring my cost base down. So therefore, I wouldn't take a big hit if things were to go soft, just like what just happened. So, I mean, $16, I'm like, all right. So I ripped the band-aid off, $16. That's that, I'll take that. What is this discipline you speak of? Never. I can't stand you, man. But yeah, I'm not sure you the proof too, boss. Yeah, $16, man. So like I said, 4 contracts. Again, managed my stop loss, and I managed my my cost base. So yeah, I just took a little $16 loss. I was dabbling with TQQQ, thinking that we was gonna hold, but yeah, we cracked that trend line. I had to let it go. Like, yeah, instead of holding that bag and being stupid, I'm like, nope, let it go. Wait for the rebound, wait for another opportunity to present itself. So right here, I'll show you, boss. So right here, $16, little loss. Manage that. I can make that back. That ain't nothing. I'll make it back. You know me. You know me, boss. You know me better than that. I don't hold no bags, man. If things don't go right, cut losses quickly. Get out. Instead of being stubborn and stupid. If you want, this is okay level for a quick recovery. Yeah, I mean, we could push our way back up towards that, 92? 692? Back up? Oh, shit, it already bounced. It didn't even catch my entries. Even back up. God dang it. Nah, I'm going to I'll wait for another pullback, because I think it may set up another leg down. I think it's going to set up another leg down. Underneath that 91.13. I think it's setting up for another bull trap. I think it's going to pull back down this way, because I think, because the way that VIX is, VIX is setting up, it's looking like it's going to push right back up towards that 1810. So the 1810, I mean, if we can reject it and pull back, I mean, that could be a bouncing opportunity on SPY. So I'm going to let VIX do what it do. I'm going to let it bounce back up into resistance, and then as it pull back down, there should be an opportunity for a bounce on SPY. So I'm going to let it do what it do. Because, I mean, because the thing about it, Hardware, we was doing good. Because VIX was falling. We was on a downtrend setup, from pre-market levels on down towards the 1680s. I was anticipating that was going to come down towards 1650s, but buyers wind up recovering 1680 and reversing it right back on up. So I was like, son of a... Yeah. Yep, right back to that trend line. But now being underneath is going to run up to it and now get trapped, now create a bull trap and then pull back down. So that's why I think we're going to pull back down lower now, this way, back down possibly towards these lows. And I agree with you. You said 1688, 688. So yeah, I think around 688 to 686. Back down to these pre-market lows. I think we could pull back down this way and do some type of a double bottom. Like a double bottom back down this way. Yeah, it's all good, man. It happens, man. It happens, guys. I mean, like I said, but at least I was honest enough to show you guys. I didn't lie to y'all. I showed y'all the truth. It didn't work out, but I did manage my risk. Instead of taking a bigger hit, I mean, $16 I can easily get back. I mean, that's you know, just wait for the next opportunity. What I should have traded though, I could kick myself for this, was Tesla. I should have traded Tesla. Should have got in on my Tesla trades from, I mean, because look at the move that we made back on up towards, 435 plus. I mean, I should have traded Tesla. That's what I should have did. Instead of messing around with SPY, because SPY was in a range for like 2 hours back and forth between 94, 91, didn't do nothing. But yet you had, Tesla going up, you had NVIDIA going up. So what I should have traded was Tesla. But that was on me. That was on me. Try to have faith, because the reason why I wanted to trade trade SPY, guys, because I like the setup from yesterday. So the setup from yesterday, I caught the bottoms. I caught like the very bottoms. I mean, we was all talking about it right around 685's level. I caught the bottoms for the move right back on up to the upside. So that's what I liked about it. But today it was just, you was in a range, then you broke out of the range, back down. So, but one thing that channels like to do is rotate. So channels could rotate. We could rotate right back to the upside. So it's a possibility that, once we do pull back down, buys can step back in and push right back on up. Because the main thing that I was anticipating was going to break 94, which 94 was a strong ass brick wall. Because you can see every time we ran up towards 94, guys, rejected. 94, rejected. So 94, the sellers wasn't having it. So I mean, I just had to face facts, man. It wasn't gonna happen. So it is what it is. It happens. It happens. I could have caught a quick trade, but I didn't do it in time. It moved too quick. I couldn't do it in time. Hardware. I could have done it, boss, but like I said, it moved too quick. I couldn't. As I was trying to readjust my contracts, I couldn't do it. So I'm gonna be patient, boss. You know me, man. I learned from y'all. Patience. Patience. So, but it looked like it may be setting for the next leg down. So I mean, I'll be patient, man. I'll be patient and wait for the next setup. But I tried though, guys. I mean, crucial. Nadia, I tried. I mean, I tried to play the trend line, but trend line couldn't hold because we didn't have enough buyers. Plus, the market was weak as hell. And I mean, I tried it, man. God, I could have caught that quick scalp too, though, but couldn't do it. I couldn't do it in time. Couldn't do it in time. Yep. I mean, look right here. Now, if it get back above that trend line, I mean, I'm gonna be hella pissed. But I mean, I'm saying the fact it came down to these lows instead of here, I'm gonna be hella pissed. I'm gonna be hella pissed off. I'm gonna be hella pissed off. I'm gonna be mad. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be mad. That it played me. If it get back above this trend line, I swear to goodness, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. After this pull back down here and it get back above this trend line. But gotta keep in mind, guys, we underneath the trend line. We went from bullish now to bearish, because now that trend line is gonna act as resistance until you get back above it. So that means the end of the time you hit above it, it's gonna turn into resistance for a pullback. So that's why I said I'm gonna wait. Now that we underneath it, for the little pullback down. So I'm gonna wait for the next setup. I'll wait for the next one. It's gonna be an opportunity coming. I promise you. It's gonna be an opportunity coming. I mean, I tried though. I tried to catch bottoms down here and bottoms right here. Try to collect as many bottoms as I could, but it happens, man. It happens. It happens. I thought it was gonna pan out, but it didn't. Like, that's why I hate Fridays. I hate Fridays with a passion. So let me see. Matter of fact, let me see on how I can map it out. Let me see what time it is right now. 10:30. Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see on how I can, fix my F-ups going into the rest of the market. Let me see what I can do. Now riding on the... Yes, riding on the dark side. No, I agree. Because, again, you're underneath... I mean, you done crossed over. I mean, when you was on top of that trend line, you were bullish. Now, underneath that trend line, you're definitely bearish. So, I agree with you 110% that it's setting up for bull traps now for a possible move even further back down. I mean, we could pull down as low as this pre-market lows. And, again, I agree with you. From, the 688s down to the 686. I agree with you on that. I agree with you 110% on that, boss. I agree with you. I agree 110% that we could pull as low as down towards those 88s to 86. I thought that trend line was gonna hold, but that 94 wasn't giving in. Every time we ran up to 94, nope. 94, nope. Nope. And I told everybody, I told them my 3 red lines was gonna be crucial, and I broke it down on why. So if I go back a little bit, let me go wrong one. if you go back a little bit, and I told you guys on why those red lines were so important. I told you guys this. I told you the first red line that was Monday's high of day. Second red line was Tuesday's high of day. Third red line was Wednesday's pre-market high of day, right here. So that's why I told you guys this level is gonna be very crucial. But in order for us to get into this range, we needed to break above what? 94. 94 wasn't having it. 94 wasn't having it. But now you can see guys where your bottoms are located. You got 86. You got 90. You got 86, and you got 84. So these are your bottoms down here. So these are gonna be your bottoms. These are gonna be your bottoms. And man, we just couldn't break. We couldn't break 94. 94 just wasn't having it. So, yep, 94 just wasn't having it. I tried to have faith in it, but we didn't have enough buyers, and I also had a feeling. Let me see. Me and my guys don't trade. Oh, okay, yeah, silver, yeah. Silver. Let me go back to it, man. But like I said, I should have just traded Tesla. I would have been doing my trade. Ooh, look at that pullback on that one. I mean, everything is weak right now, Nadia. Everything is weak right now. Everything is weak at this moment. Let me see. Where's those SLV lows gonna be? Let me take a look at my chart real quick. But yeah, right now the market is still weak. So I mean, I wouldn't force anything, guys. Be careful. Today is Friday. Don't force nothing. The market is still weak. Look at that upper shadow. Then you're back underneath that 91.13 with room to possibly pull back down to the 90s to even into the 80s. So I would not force anything right now, guys. Be very careful. Be very patient. Don't force nothing. Don't force nothing. Don't force nothing. If the market is telling you it's going down, then you gotta allow it. I mean, look right here. Even the SLV. Look right here. You cracked the 200-day moving average. Look at this. Went from an uptrend now to a downtrend. Still fading. So don't force nothing. Don't force not a damn thing. Don't force nothing. Don't force it. Still pulling. Still pulling. Still pulling. Still pulling on down. 85. From 85s on down to the 80 levels. I mean, right now, we still tumbling. I mean, right now, Nadia, that bad boy's tumbling. So do not force nothing. Still weak. From 85s, you could fall down as low as the 80s. I mean, yes, it is oversold. Don't get it twisted. It is oversold, but right now, sellers have it. Let them have it, and then look for those buying opportunities, to bounce back up. So this is where you try to figure out, where can bouncing opportunities be. You try to figure that out. Where the buy step in at? You had around 80. The reason why is manipulation by refining. And didn't Trump just announce his replacement for Jerome Powell, Walsh? I think 11 o'clock he was supposed to sign an executive order, and I know at 2 o'clock he's gonna have a policy meeting. I know that for sure. But yeah, guys, I mean right now, SLV, Nadia, that's a bear flag. That's bearish. Watch that 85. You crack 85, you could pull back down as low as 80s. So right now this bad boy's dumping. I mean, could you be setting up for a good bounce coming? Yeah. But right now it's bearish. Don't fight against it. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Do not do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't catch a falling knife. Go with the momentum. Go with the route. If it's pointing down, you go, until buy step in. Other than that, do not force yourself to do something you shouldn't be doing. Same thing with SPY. Right now, SPY, let me see on my 1 hour. SPY. Where you at? I try to give it a go, but it just ain't. I mean, right now, we're still holding above 91 level here. So we're still holding above. I mean, I still like to see what I mean? We still got this, possible move for an uptrend back up. Because, you got lower shadow. And this is the 1 hour time frame where you're still holding this 91. What time this candle closes out? This is a 1 hour candle. Close in about 20 minutes. So as long as you hold 91, it's still a possibility. Because it's still in this range between 91 and 94. But the main bottoms right now is 91. But if you crack 91, I'm going to tell you right now, all hell is going to break loose. And I agree with Hardware that you could see 88 on down. I mean, like I said, all your business in this range back and forth. And look right now. If you knew the real reason is because the major players got together and agreed to stop production. And when that happens, people freak out, screaming. Oh, okay. Shout out to Hardware for giving us that. But see right here, guys, look, 91 is still holding. You see, this. I know buyers gonna move in somewhere, man. That 91 is still holding. See, we came right back down to 91. See that? You've been in that same exact range. Bottoms, 91s, top 94s. You see what I mean? It's a bottom like, these damn buys is irking my nerves. These buys are irking my nerves. They failed. They got right back on top of what price point? 91. They're 91.13. They're trying to hold a range. They're trying to hold a range. See, I might have jumped in. I mean, I might have got in too early. See, then back on top of 91s. See, mother. Oh, they playing with my emotions right now. I swear they playing with my emotions. See? Dirty MFers, boy. I swear. They're trying to push it back up. I know they're trying to. They're trying to hold this 91 floor. Because, again, the main purpose that we need to break is 94. I'm still watching this level, though. Even though we underneath that trend line still, I'm going to watch. I'm going to see what these buys going to do. And see, you're still in this range. Even though you try to fall out of the range, you run right back in that range. Look at that, 91, 94. Still in this range that we was in for like 2 hours. Look at this, buys are holding 91. Oh, man, this is the same hardware. This is crazy, boss. They still in that range. Still in this range. It's just choppy, just back and forth. But, I mean, trend line, you still need that trend line, though. Yeah, they trying to hold a range somewhere. They still trying to hold a range in some type of way. Because now VIX is falling back down once again. Swear to goodness. They playing on my emotions right now. They definitely playing on my emotions. Okay, I got you. I'm about to add it to the live stream, boss. I'm coming in. Let me add it. I'm jumping in. All right, let me see. Can I hear? Let me make sure I can hear everybody.
What up, Jack?
I got you, boss. Got you.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Well, why are you beating yourself up on the head? You saw the level. As soon as you got off that play, reverse, you should have just bought the reversal on it.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got in too early, boss. I was like buying these bottoms here for the move back up. I was anticipating that was gonna break that 94 on up, but I think I jumped in too quick. And look at VIX. Now VIX want to fall back down. Yeah, they definitely playing. They playing my emotions right now. Playing my emotions. I mean, I had the right idea to go up, but it's like the buying volatility was just, it sucked today, man. It's like we didn't have the same one we had yesterday. God, it sucked, man.
I mean, after all that big play, I mean, obviously it's going to be a lot harder, right?
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, like yesterday, like I said, yeah, how we caught.
Everyone made a lot of money yesterday. And
yeah.
They left today, man.
Yeah, how we caught those bottoms. Yeah, like 85. Yeah, I caught that one, but today it's just. I still think they're gonna try to go for that push, boss. Look what they're doing. Look, trying to get right back on top of that trend line again. Look, see?
Yeah, man, I told you to the purple box. You gotta rinse, repeat.
Man.
I was like, I was saying you better be playing the trend line, your little purple trend line. I was like, damn.
Well, we didn't fall all the way back down to it. I mean, what is this trend line? We didn't fall all the way back down. That was like 690 to 688. We didn't fall all the way back down to it just yet. We came like halfway to it and then it bounced back. Man, they playing my emotions.
I just need Meta to confirm it.
Yeah, they playing my emotions. They playing my emotions. Like, I have the right idea that I want to play the upside, but yeah, this choppy bull crap at the beginning of the market, yeah, they definitely were playing with me. I had the right idea.
Playing silver, don't I mean, word of advice, like I highly suggest just watch silver. Don't play silver.
Oh yeah, I'll trade that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if you understood how corrupt silver miner-reads are.
Yeah.
I mean, I got told what was like happening because I was like, I thought I was missing the boat. I mean, I have gold, I don't have silver. But
and look, they getting right.
Like, man, do I just join the FOMO? And then they're like, dude, silver is so manipulated right now, and the refineries, the big boy players all got together and agreed on some shit, which is crazy.
Okay, so what do you think SPY's game? What do you think? Where we going from here? Do you think we're gonna find our way back up towards that 94 to 96 level?
So here's the thing right now. Volume needs to play. I mean, remember when we play, when we talk, we all talk about, hey, this is the channel of Do Not Trade.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
This is exactly it. This is
yeah,
the zone where you're just gonna get chopped up, and
yeah.
especially today's Friday, and that's why me and my, I just got back for a little bit, and I have to head back out, but this is why even my guys in New York right now, they literally took Friday off. I mean, after yesterday's huge, crazy
Oh yeah,
plays,
oh yeah,
like all the major players
yeah.
are literally taking a 3-day vacation right now.
Okay, gotcha.
So, I mean, I would say, is it fun to trade this? Hell no. Because just right now, you and I were looking at the chart together, right? And
Yeah.
you're like, oh my God, it's about to break out of the trend. But look at that. As soon as it touched it, and some people will be like, okay, I'll get in now. It's about to break out. Now you just got trapped. Now
Yeah,
it's going
yeah.
back down to the 690.50 area, right?
Yeah,
So, and especially right now with the data on a Friday, you're not getting it back unless you're. I mean, if you spent $200 for a contract, you need to put up another 250 to 300 just to even out.
yeah. Yeah, you're right.
By the time you do that 2 to 3 times, now you're in a contract for $1,000, and that doesn't even make sense. And
Yeah.
you just literally either break even, or you get like a lovely gift and it just breaks out into your favor. But if it goes to the reversal side, now that you're $1,000 contract that you just averaged into, now you got to put up another 600, 700.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, yep.
Some people don't have the luxury to have funds to just keep throwing money at it. So this is why you get stuck, and this is why you just, get zeroed out. But for right now, if you're looking at the graph, I mean, this is that exact zone that we talked about. We just don't play this, right? This is where you just go to the kitchen, go for a quick little walk, come back.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're 110% right. Because we've been in that range since the bell rang, since the market opened at 9:30. We've been in that 91, 94 level, back and forth, like for about 2-3 hours now.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the graph right now, the graph is to the downwards, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, like, you really shouldn't be playing upside at all.
Yeah.
Everything is towards the downwards. So there's nothing that says the market is gonna bounce back up to the absolute highs unless there's a catalyst behind it. Right?
Yeah.
Everything right now is trending a little bit lower.
Yeah, because
it's just all red.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say even with the market of the blue chips, everything is like the only thing that's at like a 5% is Tesla, and that's by itself. Everything else is like 0.10%, 0.4%. It's like it's weak.
Yeah, I mean, so with that, unless a catalyst or news comes or some crazy stuff happens, then it might just wake up some people, and I'll just be like, I'll be interested in this. I mean, the only reason why I played, I got hit. I came back here just to message you. I was like, dude, there's gonna be a nice little pullback here, and then you told me that you got trapped.
Yeah, I got trapped.
But the bottom was.
Right at that trend line.
That was a perfect trap. I mean, honestly, what they did, that was the. I mean, it's an absolute. They're assholes for that, but that was an absolute. A lot of people actually did a lot of calls at that intersection at that moment.
Yeah.
Because they really thought that people were buying up, and that fake green candle tricked everyone. And I mean. This is what it is, You live and you learn. But for the time being, I mean, if you're looking at the market as a whole, you can't just look at spot.
Yeah.
You gotta expand out to other sectors, right? You gotta look at chip market. You gotta look at retail. You gotta look at Microsoft and all them other big boys, and be like, okay, how are they doing today?
Yeah.
They're all 2% down, 50. They're 0.50, 0.60. 1%. Is that automatically, if you show that chart to someone, hey, what do you think of today? It's all red. What are you talking about? Right?
Yeah.
So, if that's the case, every time, if if it failed to break out twice in a row, we're looking not for a retest at the top anymore. Now that's like set in stone for like lunchtime.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
after 1:30, there might be like buyers coming in for next week to play it. But for the time being, there's no catalyst.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything. I mean, like, I'm expecting this to touch the 690 right now. I mean, technically, I mean, as crazy as it sounds, I have a number drawn at 689.50, and I still have my short runners that I did, and I mean, right now that the shorts are printing like crazy right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I got into that short when I was like heading back around like 1050 to 1050, and I'm just holding on to it. But the other ones, the quick ups and downs, you know, I'm just scalping that. But for the right now, I'm just waiting for my payday just to hit my target like 689, like 85, 689.
Okay.
60. That's it, pretty much. But I mean, in this crazy market, I don't know, something could happen, and then all of a sudden we could shoot all the way back up to 694 right now. But for the long picture, for how it's going right now, you are in a downtrend.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you are in calls right now and you're averaging calls and you're like, oh my god, it's gonna bounce back up, this is where you have a little conversation to yourself. Could I afford having paper cuts of $30, $50, $60 every time this kind of goes down?
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're not trading anything, that's the best move today, to be honest. But if you want to do a quick scalp, don't try to like ride. Like right now, people. I'm looking at the market orders right now. So many people on this last candle just got in shorts right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Like there's probably how many orders? I mean, that was a decent order. That's probably at least $2 to $3 million in shorts right now. That just came in. Honestly, if this candle just wicks back up, they literally lose 40% of their fucking contract.
Yeah.
And that's nuts. There's no way I can't even do that. That's. I mean, you might as well just go to the roulette table and just put it on black or red. You have better chances. It's just nuts. I don't know who the hell placed that. And look, their candle. They're about to get wicked out on this one. My buddy just texted me right now. It's like, do you see this order book? And I'm like, now I'm just licking my lips right now. I'm like, damn, I could just like literally be a douchebag and really go against all these orders and trap. And then I know it's a guarantee for me.
Yeah.
Actually, I am gonna be the villain. Hold on. There's no way these guys are in these traps. It's like the most dumbest play ever. Hold on, let me see. What are they trying to do?
As far as you're talking about, as far as the shorts or the buyers?
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to buy up all their positions so they could get out, and we're just making an easy little flip here. So I'm just saying, who do we have to move? What volume do we need to move? And dude, like the volume today is so low.
Yo, yeah. Yeah.
They agreed to be douchebags, so here, watch this shit repopulate here now. Boom, 5 order books on. You know what? Let's make believe they're kind of ready. Let them buy more. Actually, let them buy more. Sure. we're doing this is like hard for us because like, I mean, we need this done in less than 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I need this done in 5 minutes, but if other people are not following suit and no other buyers are like piggybacking off on our buys, then it's just literally just back and forth until like we just lose money through like data. It's a
Yeah, yeah.
So what we're doing, we're gonna help lower just a little bit more so they can add more positions, and then we're gonna they want to bring that target back up to 692.50 here. So that's pretty much like a dollar jump on spot, right?
So in other words, y'all gonna be set up for some type of like a bull trap in a way. Push it up, catch more buyers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Too much.
Yeah, gotcha.
Get the sellers like happy, seeing like and pretty much let the people who are already in it, let them get out and make their money. But the people who are greedy, who has larger positions, we go for the bigger fish, not the small fish. You know what I mean? But we gotta do this under 4 minutes. So we need to lower this to 689.95 at most. That's our target goal, 689.95. If there is a huge volume play up, the exit would be 692.45. So it's literally $2 play. Oh, we're playing with fire a little bit. What else are you playing? I'm surprised you're not playing your.
Oh, CRWV?
Yeah, I mean that CRWV has a better chart formation.
Let me take a look at it. I was so busy caught up on SPY today, I wasn't even paying attention to it.
I mean, it happens to everyone, man. It happens to me all the time. You get that tunnel vision in that one ticker.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's, I mean, look, I'm not telling you guys like you need like 7 monitors or whatever. You really don't. But I mean, you at least need 2 monitors when you're trading. If you're at home, you literally need at least 2 minimum stuff just to have like other tickers just watch it.
Yeah.
Right, so we got that. A lot of people.
Starting to pull back now, boss. Starting to pull back on SPY.
Yep. So we're just making people happy here. Remember, 689, like 95, 689.95 was the targeted for people just to be happy. Tesla's taking a nice little fall. It might actually break under view up here coming up. It's crazy.
Yeah, because VIX is still pushing up towards that roughly that almost that $18 level. Oh shit. Still pulling. Yep, still pulling.
One more dollar drop here for FOCO. These motherfuckers are still not exiting their position, which is fucking. Please imagine not getting all this position.
Thank you, Hardware. Appreciate you.
You're welcome, man.
I caught the pullback.
Yeah, good. I mean, I thought about it, man.
Caught that one.
Gotta play these.
Man. had to get that one. I had to. Man. Yeah, buddy. Had to get that back. Appreciate you on the pullback. And what's the as far as on the downside, what's the targeted area? 690?
No, it was 689.95.
689. Okay, got you. Let me see if I can set up another one. Let's see. Still pulling back too. Lagging it,
I
lagging.
mean, it hasn't hit our goal yet. It hasn't hit our goal yet.
Okay.
One more level. I mean, we should be not that greedy. We should just start buying it up. Hold on. We done.
Where's everybody at right now? Or like, what are we looking at?
What's up, Cruz?
What's good, Jay?
Oh, nothing much, boss man. I got y'all on my live stream right now, man.
Don't say any criminating stuff. Don't reveal your OnlyFans.
I knew he gonna say that. I knew he was say OnlyFans.
I know you got your feet finders and your stuff. No free advertisement here, okay?
What about Twitter? Is Twitter okay?
Facts.
No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, Kush. I had to play the reversal, boss. Once I got out of my position and we tracked that trend line, I went in for the put side, back down, and I got some of my gains back. Some of my losses back.
Yeah, I was in the same boat. I managed to pull out like just right in time to pull, make my losses in profit a little bit too. So.
Yeah. I just did that. Yep. Yeah, because I thought the trend line was gonna hold it, from pre-market because we weren't holding, but we had that brick wall right at 94, and after 94, that was it.
Yeah, I see. That 94. This is okay.
Yeah, that 94. Yeah, that 94 wouldn't give it in for nothing, man. When I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, let me go ahead and close it.
And then they just shot down.
Oh yeah. Let me see, 689.
Let's get this 689. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on too. I'm trying to go for one more. Let me see. Can I get this 689?
Why are we delayed on this? It should be easy, guys. Why are we playing with our food right now?
Look like it want to pull. Cause I'm trying to.
No, it's going to pull.
Oh, there we go.
Back.
There we go.
Saying, I don't know why we haven't done this right now. I don't know why we're playing with our food right now.
Yeah, it's like it's slowly pulling.
Oh, and it shouldn't be this slow. We should have hit this 2 minutes ago. There we go. I was about to fucking say, come on. Why are we playing with our food?
Oh, god dang it. Damn bias. They jumped in.
Jay, shut up. No, I know why'd you say goddamn it for. No, you got some of your losses back. Stop being greedy.
No. Them hidden buys. You know how if you're using the active ladder on TOS and you try to buy in above like a gang of buys, they'll have something hidden. And the minute I put in a buy order, like about 2,000 people come out of nowhere.
Oh, and then they go fuck you.
Yeah, they always do that. I try to go above the biggest bidders, and then the minute I moved in, like 2,000 came out of nowhere. It's like son of a bitch. It's like they're trying to force me up.
There we go. 689. What did that touch? 689, 98.
Yep. There we go. Trying to get. Yep. I'm getting everything back from this morning. Bump it. There it is. There it is.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. That's all I needed. So it looked like VIX may push up towards that 1810. 1810.
Hit our target. Are we going to do or continue?
It looks like they're going to try to continue.
We're like 5 minutes behind. Hey, greedy people, get out. Guys, we need you guys money. Get out. We gave you 40 cents to 30 cents.
They may, I was about to say, they may try to put down to the 89.50.
Yeah, someone joined the short at the very bottom here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did, like a lot.
Yeah, I saw that.
We're trying to figure out who we know who this was.
Come on, grab my order, Still pulling. Yep, I told you 89.50. I knew that was coming.
That should have been that target. Oh damn! Oh my god! Retail investors are fucking doing shorts too. Oh no. Yeah, when I see contracts of like 5, 10, 11 threes and a lot of threes, a lot of 7s and 11s, those are not into like that's not firm accounts. These are like real people who's trying to place orders and fuck.
Yep, look like they aimed right down for 89 itself.
Oh.
Yep, better scalpel.
Do I play the villain here?
What you, boy, buy back up?
What we're talking about right now, just trapping everyone. Oh, I don't want to be a part of this one though.
Cool.
Mr. Primo.
Look at that drop. Holy crap. Look at that drop. Still pulling. Oh, god dog it.
Primo. I got like maybe.
Still pulling 89. Yeah, buddy.
Alright,
Whew, good thing I got out that position. Jeez Louise.
let's go.
Damn, look like they aiming for 88.50.
This is gonna be heartbreaking, but oh well.
Damn, they aiming for 88.50.
Primo, how much is the dollar up today? I haven't. Like 10 seconds. Primo, your volume's low as hell. I can't even hear you. Nope, now I can't even hear you. I have you. You know what the craziest, Primo? I have your user volume like maxed out, and I can barely hear you still. It's crazy.
This is crazy. I think 88.50. I think 88.50 they're going for.
No, can't even afford a damn mic. It's
Yeah, I think they're aiming for 88.50. Right to my trend line. Just what we talked about, my trend line. If not, they pull it right to it. Damn, that's crazy. So
you had a runner, right? I mean, when you got in?
Yep.
You still have a runner, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How far are we pulling?
I'm waiting for them to give me a damn freaking message back. They're not. What are you guys playing? Spy downside.
Oh yeah.
But Jay, remember I said that when you drew the purple line, and I was like, it's gonna touch your bottom.
Yeah, and it finally hit it. Yep, they finally hit it.
Tell me I'm not lying.
Nah, you called it. Called it to a T. You called it, got it too. Bam.
I had to do it.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm gonna hit that bad boy too. Right to the purple trend line. That is insane.
That felt good. That felt good.
That is insane. I mean, right on top of it is crazy. Holy crap.
They said they're out completely, so
all the puts, shorts.
Yeah, we're out. We're hands off.
Okay.
We are hands off.
Whew. Appreciate you for that though. I needed that. That worked. I like that.
I missed that.
I got it. I caught it. Hey, Crucial, I caught it, boss. I caught that one. I caught it.
I know, I literally came in, like when I came, like it was right at the time. I was just
Okay.
Ooh, then the bounce right back on up.
Like I literally came in right at and my hot spot was out.
Oh shoot.
Isn't that crazy? As soon as like my guys and I, like some of us, like get out. Look at this fucking bounce back. that
Yep.
it does.
And I mean perfect. Right on me. Right. I mean Hallwell. Right on my trend line, boss.
Around there.
Right on the
I
trend
mean,
line.
like I told you.
Right on the trend line. Oh man, that's insane.
Alright, I did my part. Yeah, mother effers made money off of me.
Got it. Appreciate you for that, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, my thing was I jumped in too early. That's why I messed up. But now, yeah, that would have been a good opportunity for that bounce right there, that off that trend line. That was perfect.
You guys have to
Perfect.
understand, you're playing SPY. You have to anticipate movements like this.
Yeah.
Like your nickeling diamond this trade that you did, I mean like that was a zone that had nothing. You know what I mean, Jay?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
and
yeah.
other people, and I'm glad that you showed it because, I mean, you kind of fell for the trap a little bit because you saw the perfect setup.
Yeah.
That was forming there. Right?
Yeah.
So like you guys have to be really careful. Even if that volume where Jay got trapped and it was like, oh, it's gonna go bottom. I mean, you did calls, correct? Right?
Yep.
Puts?
Yep.
Yeah. Because as soon as you saw that green candle and you saw a little consolidation of market, everyone's mentality is this is the bounce. Touch the resistance zones and touching this, it's about to happen. No. Give it time for the confirmation.
Yeah.
Don't try to jump the gun.
Yeah.
Unless the reason why we jumped the gun on the short side earlier, right, was because we followed the market trend. We were gonna trap the buyers and ride with them. And then once we figured out all the other people, like the short people were coming in 11, 12, 7,
Mm-hmm.
and the retail investors were joining.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to go with the flow. You can't fight that.
No, you're right. No, you're 110% right. I mean, yep. I mean, right. I mean, that would have been perfect right off that trend line. Yep, that was perfect.
And then this is going to be another cluster that you're going to get into, this mess. That was a huge movement down.
Oh, yeah.
Right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now everyone's mindset right now, it's going to go back up. It's going to go back up to 690.50. No, it's not.
Yeah.
You might retest midday, like later on, maybe 12, like maybe 2 o'clock and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But for the time right now, if you're not in any trades or you're like, okay, I'm ready to get into a trade. No, now you just have to sit on your hand and see where market is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yep. So you think we could pull back down as low as those pre-market lows, right around at 86, 87?
I mean, Jay, you and everyone here, you guys should know this by now if you did stocks for a while. SPY, when it has a pre-market low, and pre-market low is like 687.13 today, right?
Yeah.
Right, pre-market lows. Like, you have to understand, if it's a big drop like that and had a huge test back up to the upside, and it doesn't, if it's consolidating at the top, fine, it's gonna break out. But if it's just like a back and forth and it just breaks resistance and stuff, it needs to touch back down to key levels.
To key level, yeah, exactly.
You know, the key level is like 688, 680. You know, 688 was sort of the key level here. Now, what did I tell everyone earlier? I was like, hey, when I look at the market, and not in just SPY, I'm looking at market and outside of you coming in. I'm looking at nothing but red numbers right now in the market.
Yeah.
So, does that dictate that the market is strong or no?
Nope.
No, this market looks
weak.
As hell right
Yeah,
now.
weak as hell.
So I mean, even Primo just said, yeah. I mean, SPY has a bottom level of 686 right now, 686.80, right?
Yeah.
So that doesn't mean, oh my God, all right, this guys are saying it's gonna go 680, so let me buy all the puts right now. Let me buy it, but no, because it's not gonna immediately drop like that. It's gonna do the same bounce up, down, up, down. Just wait for the perfect area.
Exactly. Yep.
If you're, I'm gonna just say this. If you are on the bounce side and you're like, hey, I don't want the market to go up. When it's at the low is when you can hit. Right? You don't buy it at the top, obviously, when you're doing calls. You don't buy calls while it's going up.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly. Yeah. You're right. You're 110% right.
Puts.
Yeah.
You're on the downside right now. Right now it's on the lower wick right now. Why would you get into puts right now when you know it's there's some buyers coming in to pop it?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, it's gonna go down more. Sure. But wouldn't you rather buy, like let's say SPY right now is 689.45. Wouldn't you rather do the short if SPY touches back to 691?
Yeah.
The cost is cheaper, you know?
Exactly.
Like that's the stuff that's that patient stuff that you guys have to have.
Yeah.
Like your FOMOs is your number one reason why you always mess up your trades.
Yep.
And I am not a saint when I fall for that every time myself. But I literally, before I click buy, I always have a little chat with myself. I'm like, hey, is this the best level? Or am I FOMOing it? And if I go, I'm FOMOing, I unclick it, sit back for another 2 minutes, and wait. And if it goes the current route, it is what it is. It's not like there's no other trade that I could get into.
Yeah.
It's just, it's just one of those.
No, you're right.
How do you know, like, when you're FOMOing? What is the clue for you? Like, okay, wait, I'm FOMOing.
You know you're FOMOing when you're placing orders and contracts and you're doing one contract, two contract, one contract, two contract, and you just keep switching in and out, and you're trying to figure out the best price. That's when you know you're FOMOing. When you don't have a clear plan and you're just doing the contracts, and let's say you have 5 contracts loaded up, you're like, I just have to press preview order, but you're hesitant to click that preview. That's FOMO.
Okay.
If you had a plan and I put 5 and I immediately know I have to click this as soon as I put the number in. But if I put 5 and I'm looking at the bid price, it's like 8 cents, 7 cents, 8 cents, 7 cents. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna wait for the best price. You're FOMOing. You're trying to talk yourself out of that, or trying to say, I could get lower, and then once it goes up to 15 cents, you're like, damn it, I missed my chance. That's FOMO.
Yeah.
And I guarantee everybody here goes through that every day. And if you say you don't, you are an absolute lying to yourself, and go slap yourself in the mirror. Every time you guys are in calls or puts and you click, let's say right now you're in puts and you're looking at the 687 puts, it's 64 cents, it's 63 cents. If I wasn't confident that it was gonna go lower, and you're just, oh wait, I'll wait for it to be 64. Oh, it's 65 now. Oh no, 63. Oh, it's 60. You're FOMOing. You're just talking yourself into this contract. That's not trading. Like, you have to go in and be like, okay, look, I'm looking at the market. Is the market getting a little bit stronger or weaker? Okay, looks like it's getting weak. Buying is not happening. There's a little resistance. All right, my contract I'm comfortable at coming in is 64, 63. Boom, it's at 63, 64, 65 at max. That's my price point. I'm entering. I'm not talking myself out of this. You gotta have that confidence. But the same way, you gotta have the confidence of walking out of it too, right? Let's say you just got F here. Now you got in. This is a perfect example. Right now, the 687 put, you got in at 63. It's 55 cents now. You're rocked. That's like $10 immediately per contract. Just gone, right? So if you had 10 You just lost $100. So what do? Immediately, your first thing is, oh yeah, I have $300 extra in my account. Let me just average in it. Okay, fine. It's okay. You average it in. Now you're 64. Now your contract is like 62 cents. That is FOMOing to the max, and that's degenning. You don't do that. Okay? Yeah. And then here's the thing. When you do that, and then you get your average to 61 or whatever, and now it's 57 cents, right? So now you're like, oh my God, okay, it's coming down. It's 59 cents. It's 61. And then now it's at break even. Now it's back to 65. You're like, fuck yeah, I'm making money. You lost all confidence in this trade. Now you're just literally gambling.
Yeah, like just searching. Fishing.
Yeah, now you're just like, oh my God, this is gonna go my way. Oh my God, this is not gonna go. That mindset, if you're coming into like trading like that, you're never gonna win. I mean, every dog has its day. You might get a win a day or two, but in the long run, you're gonna lose so much more money. Yeah. And I'm speaking out of experience, and I'm speaking out of my positions too. I have that bad mindset still, right? But my positions, and I'm not saying that I'm not bragging about shit like this, right? But the reason why my losses and my wins are so much significant than yours is because when you're losing $100, I'm losing $10,000 on the back end.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right? So when I tell you these wins, and like right now, if you were in this 687 put, the contract's 42 cents. You literally are losing half your fucking money now. You're done. This is like 60% loss. You can't get that back. What do you do now? Now you're just like, oh my God, I lost. I sell.
Caught it. I just sold it. I played the bounce that you talked about, boss, from red to green.
Yeah,
I just sold it. Let's go.
Now, what you're seeing is, now you just go, oh my God, okay, I'm going to buy the top. And guess what? Now that you missed the opposite end of it, and then now you think it's going to break out, now you're in the call side. Without even thinking or looking into the market, you're just like, I need to offset my $100 loss. Now let me go into call side and make it go up. Now, but guess what? It bounced already.
Yep.
If it comes back to the other end.
Exactly.
Now you're losing another back-to-back. Right? And then now you're scratching yourself like, how did I get two losing positions? And that's the type of mindset that you guys need to get out of. You guys have to come with a plan. You guys have to understand what's your entry, what's your out, what's your percent. And the reason why I engrave this into your head, for the time being, stop looking at the money win. I don't care if 10% is only $5. I don't care if 15% is only $20. Look at the percentage wins. Keep that percentage win. Stop looking at, oh, I would have made $300, and yeah, $300, that would have been like 150% or 200%. Do you know how hard that is to do 200% on a daily basis every time? You know what's more simpler is doing 10 to 15 to 20% on a daily, step by step, and slowly grow. And I promise you, it's a lot harder for me because my 10% might be an X amount higher, but if my 20% loss is probably like 80 to 100K loss in a day. I can't afford that to run my stuff constantly like that. Get what I mean?
You get?
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
And your case too. You guys can't afford to constantly lose 10%, 20% on a daily basis. That's like you guys throwing money on it, right? And I mean, there's days. Like when you get into really bad positions, and
I should have
and
held it.
stuff. It is
Damn
what
it.
it is.
Damn
But
it. Damn it.
like, this is the type of play. Like, if you heard me from the very beginning of what my entry and exit was on Spy, brother, I hit every target on 2 back-to-back. Tell me I'm not lying, Jay. Tell me I'm not lying.
Oh no, you're not. Not lying at all,
No, I mean,
boss.
if you're looking at Jay, okay? If you're looking at Jay's chart, I mean, this motherfucker just drew the fucking game plan for you. Like, I mean, it looks similar to my charts, right? But I was like, okay, Jay's purple lines. I told you, the moment I stepped in, just to say what's up to Jay, what the fuck did I tell Jay? I was like, Jay, 688. Remember that shit?
Yep, it's gonna pull back down to my trend line. Yep.
I was like, brother, 688, write that fucking shit. We write that. And
Yep.
guess what? 688 bounced right back fucking
Right back up, and that's when I just went with that trade, and I went for it. Right back up to 691.
2 plays. I already came in with a game plan. I don't care what contracts I get into. I knew I was gonna play both sides. Boom, I'm done. I literally got the upside and the downside right now. God, Jay, what?
Hey, and I listened, and like I said, when you said that about bouncing to my trend line, and what I did was I noticed my candles. I said we got consecutive red candles coming on down right to a price point, and I remember you saying that y'all was pulling back down towards 89. So I'm like, okay, if y'all getting out of y'all position, then y'all gonna move into the position towards moving to the upside, and that's when I got in. So I played that 89 all the way back up to 91. Bam, caught it. Easy.
Because guys, if you're, look, what you're see, when you guys are so tunnel vision into Spy, and this is what everyone's issue is, when you're so tunnel visioned into just 1 or 2 tickers to 3 tickers, it's great that you master it, right? But those 3 tickers don't dictate any of the market.
Yeah.
Chip markets dictate market.
Yeah.
Meta dictates market. Apple, unfortunately, Amazon, stuff like those. If you see a huge influx of people buying fucking Tesla, that means there are buyers in the market. Sure, it might not be like for Palantir, Nvidia, and AMC, right? Or AMD and stuff. There might be enough for that, but then at least you know. All right, there's crazy people still buying tons of shares in Tesla. So that means buyers are still available. Now, if we have a bounce in the market, I know they'll join because there's people who's licking their lips looking at Tesla go up to the moon and they're missing out. They're like, okay, I hope my stock creates a little momentum. That's what you look for. And if you see if you look at the chip market and you see Nvidia slowly bouncing up and Qs are going up, I mean, you gotta be like, okay, everything is slowly rising up. I don't think it's gonna be that low anymore. And if it passes your certain level, get into it. I mean, all the signs are for you to buy it. Now, from this point on Spy, you're probably thinking, oh my God, all right, we're back to the top. It's going to extend to the VWAP, right? This is where a lot of people get stuck at this position. Where you missed the whole bounce down, you missed the whole bounce back up, and then now you're in this FOMO stage of, all right,
chasing.
I'm just going to chase this upside. Right? 90% people's mindset right now is it's going to come back up. This is where you get fucked. This is the position where a lot of people get trapped because it could go either way. Okay, this could either go back all the way back up to 692.55 area, or this could come all the way back down to 689.75 area. Okay.
Yep.
What is this range zone? This range zone is the no-no zone. This is the zone where you sit on your hands and you wait. You never buy contracts at this candle. On the 3-minute and the 5-minute candle, this candle is the absolute worst to buy candle because you get trapped on both ends. If you see everything else, like if you see meta breaking up and meta touch VWAP, which is 72170, if I see meta even start picking up volume, I know immediately there's people buying. But if I see meta start retesting back downs and it's getting a little bit weak and it's coming back to like 619, 618 area, I'm not touching this. This is it's too much. It's too much. It's too much movement, like on both ends of top and bottom. But confirmation number one for me is as soon as this meta touches 721, I already know this is going back to the upside. I'm confident enough to have that game plan. So that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at meta. It just topped out at the very top at 720.97. Hasn't touched 721 yet, right? It's 3 cents off, but that 3 cents off shows a lot for me. It's still dictating the movement for me. I'm not 100% positive on the upside on this. A lot of people would already be in, be like, oh, it was so close, it's okay, it's gonna hit this target. No, it hasn't hit my target line. It hasn't touched them. It hasn't touched what I'm comfortable at. So I'm hands off. Now I'm looking at other stuff. I'm looking at Palantir. I'm looking at Apple. Apple's rejecting the VWAP. Amazon is not extending out of the VWAP either. I'm looking at Coin. I'm looking at Nvidia. I'm looking at AMD, and they look a little weak. CRW just took a little.
Yep.
Little.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
So, and then here's the other thing. Now that you see all this red candle, you're like, oh my god, it's gonna go down. No, it's just consolidating here. It's not giving a clear indicator. It's just giving me mixed signals. But guess what? Now Meta broke and touched. I mean, it just touched 721. That's exactly my number that I needed. Okay, that doesn't mean because it just hit my number, I'm confident. I'm looking at the volume now. I'm looking at the RSI. All right, people are coming in. There's some buyers coming in, and I'm just making sure this is not a fake out. It just broke out to 721.06.
Oh,
I need one more confirmation, one more touch for me to be absolutely sure about this. And if I'm not sure, I hit up my guys. And this is the fucking beauty of being in a group. I'll reach out to Primo. I'll be like, Primo, what do you think of the market right now? Primo goes, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. That's what he said. It looks good. Right? And then I call my guys real quick. I'm like, yo, are you guys in any position? They go, yeah, we're in massive shorts right now. That tells me that, all right, I'm kind of fading the group a little bit. I'm not interested in this yet then. Right? So it hit my 721.06, but I'm looking at the overall. It's just not giving me the good buy signal right now. There's a lot of weakness. VIX is going down though, so I'm hands off. This is that uncertainty still. This is that chop zone, and good. Look at that. And I trusted my gut with my charts because if I saw that 721. I would have gotten into my calls, and then I would have been fucked right now. I would have been 34%, 40% negative. But as soon as it even hit my target, I looked at that market and I was like, damn, this market looks weak right now. Because I just told you, I was looking at everything. VIX is going down. I was like, okay, that's kind of positive.
Sorry.
But volume wasn't going up.
Hey, I just nailed that CRWV on the short side.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned CRWV a little bit. So I was like, hey, pay attention to that one.
Killing it.
So this is exactly what I mean. Like just because you hit your zone 2 doesn't mean like you immediately do it. Like I had a plan, right? I was like, all right, 721. if it confirms, I'm in. As soon as it hit 721, it didn't extend out where I wanted to, and I was like, I don't like this. And this is why I trust my guts too. And I saved my ass a shit ton of fucking money. And then and then you will tell me, oh well, you saw it go down. Why didn't you do puts? Because this is that zone where it's so uncertain that it could go up and down immediately. I don't want to get chopped here. I just need to break out of this zone that I'm not comfortable trading. And if this takes an hour, if this takes 40 minutes, you know, it is what it is. I have to wait. I'm not going to force myself for FOMO, because then you're just looking at these option contracts and like, oh my God, could I afford this 84 cents? Could I afford this 82 cents? Could I afford this 81? I mean, at that point, you might as well just use that money and do something else.
Keep going.
Because if you're sitting there conflicting yourself with contract prices, that means you don't have a plan. That means you're just trying to get the cheapest deal and trying to get lucky.
Yep.
So, I mean, I hope that's like informative for you guys, because I know that's the mindset that everyone goes through. And I'm just being dead serious. If you're seriously looking at the contract prices, I don't care if you're in calls or puts. If you're debating or having a conversation with yourself, oh, I'm going to wait for this for 63 cents. Oh, I'm going to wait for this for 70 point. That means your ass does not have a plan. That means that you think you're just hoping it goes one direction and trying to get the best fucking deal.
Yep.
And I'm gonna just be honest with you, not to be cliche and shit. There's nothing in life that's cheap that's good. Everything that costs money is always a little bit better. I live by that motto. I don't go to, like, if I'm buying a fucking pair of culinary like fucking knives, I don't try to find like the fucking cheapest fucking knives at the fucking store, because I know that's just gonna fucking dull break on me within a year. I'd rather pay the top premium dollar, which I know that there's like a 10-year guarantee, whatever, you know. That's what you got, and that's how you gotta like kind of look at options. You can't look at the cheapest dollar fucking knife and think that it's gonna cut a filet mignon like a buttery like $1,000 fucking knife. It's not gonna happen. So just think of it that way. If you stop looking at the contract prices and trying to get the cheapest one, you first have to have a plan of where you want to go. And I guarantee you, a lot of you guys, well, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to tell me nothing. But when you look at contracts, I know the first thing you do is like, okay, what's the cheapest contract I could get in my price range?
And half the time, the cheapest is the worst, because half of the time, those cheapest ones don't even have no volatility to it. Don't even move.
Yeah, I mean,
because you're so far. Yeah, because you're so far out of the money.
So yeah, so here's the thing, right? Here's the pros and cons of it. Everything close to the share price is always the one that's going to make a lot of money. Obviously, it's closest to the target, right? The ones that are further out, you're just putting. You might as well just put a target out and just be like, okay, I think it's going to hit that. If that's the case, I always tell you, try to buy within the 4 square of the share price in that bubble. 5 is a little too extended. 6 is like if you're looking at 6 contracts out, that price and that ticker is not for you. Okay? And what I mean, and even if you could afford one contract, that contract is not for you. Like, you should not be able, like, don't go into a contract when you have $1,000 and try to do a SPY call right now, and the SPY call right now is $6.91. That's $112 close to the money. Okay, fine. You're like, okay, I can't afford that. That's 9 contracts at most, 80%. And you could just, but I could just do 5, right? And that's 515. But if you do the 692 at 5, it's 300. Maybe you could do 600. So that's 360. And then now you have about like 440 left that you like about 5 that you could still play with, just in case you could average in and say, that's how you have to do it. But if you're doing Tesla, I mean, look, I love Tesla. I know Jay talks about Tesla often, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. Right now, the contracts are super cheap, but sometimes Tesla contracts on a Monday is $3. You know what I mean? Like $3, $4, $2, and then you have to go like you probably have to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 brackets up just to afford it. I mean, no, absolutely not.
Hardware. I don't use Tesla exactly. I use TSLL, the TEF, ETF, which is
No,
cheaper.
yeah. The TSL. Okay, I mean the ETF is fine, of course. But I mean, some people still trade Tesla as like the one, you know.
Yeah.
And I mean, look, I I I know that you guys love Tesla. Tesla's I'm not. I mean, Tesla's crazy. But even you talking about TSLT, right?
Huh?
Which one are you trading?
No.
TSLL.
TSLL. Yeah.
Okay. So TSLL. Okay. When you're trading that, let me look at TSLL right now. What's the benefit of this? Let's see. Volume, open interest, implied. I mean, okay. This is what Jay, you're gonna hate me for this. Okay. You're gonna hate me for me saying this. If you're buying 8 cents a contract in the money, and then you have like $1,000, and you're like, oh my god, I could buy 55 contracts and stuff. I'm gonna just be honest with you. This would be hands off for me. I would move into something else. For me, I would move into something that will make me. If I had $1,000, your goal should be minimum $100, minimum at least $50. I mean, I know that's crazy. What are you talking about? I can make $300. Yeah, sure. That's the goal, to make 300 to 400. I mean, like, of course, make us most. But I've learned now that I've been trading. If I had $1,000, $50 a day to $60 a day, rinse repeat until you have a higher bankroll. Stop like that hitting the 125, 100, 200 in this market is an absolute gamble. Like, this is crazy. Okay, and I mean, I'm saying this for you guys because this is how I've learned the hard way many fucking times. And the amount of times I zeroed my account, or many times that I mean, okay, I did get margin call, thank God. I missed like margin call twice my whole entire fucking trading career. But now I had to adapt to this environment, stop being greedy, and take the percentage wins and rinse repeat.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, you guys have to stop thinking about the home run. Stop trying to add money into it. I've learned the hard way.
Base hits.
I am back on my grind doing this. And you just have to have a plan when you're trading, right? And right now, while we're doing, I'm still looking at the market, right? And then people are like, oh my God, okay, it's coming. This, on the upside and downside, you're really not making that much money. And this is why it's a chop zone right now. This is where you get stuck. And then this is how I know the market's at a consolidation area. If you look at Meta right now, it's still in that zone. Everything's in the zone. Still, there's no clear breakout. There's no clear volume plays at all. It's lunchtime now. Maybe 1:30 is going to happen. But learn by my mistakes. If you have these habits, if you're shaking your head at anything that I just said, like, fuck, I do that, then that's a habit that you need to change.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
That is a habit that you have to change. Trust me, habits are so hard to break. I know, because my trading habits completely, if you knew me from last year to now, you'd be like, who is this guy? I'm so risk averse now. It's absolutely fucking crazy.
Yeah.
If you knew how less risky I am now, you'd be like, damn, he just got out of a hurtful relationship. Fuck yeah, I did. It hurt. No, I mean last year hurt a lot of people, and I have to like build back. I mean, I could go back and like start doing crazy stuff and make tons of money, which is fine. I mean, I could do that, but it was a habit that I had that I needed to change. I knew better, and if you're looking at the market right now, you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. I haven't still haven't done anything. You gotta wait for the breakout. Right now, it's literally if
Yeah,
you're looking at the market
volatility.
in a bar, it's in the middle.
Yeah, you wait no
Absolutely
volatility.
right in the middle. All right, like at Jay's chart, I don't know. I mean, let me look at Jay's chart. I mean, Jay, like right now, like what the 691, right now, like the half mark, right? So
Yeah.
you don't have a range up or a range down at all. Right now, if I'm looking at the market as a whole, I would bet that it would be on the upside a little bit because there is some nice little volume wicks that's happening. It's very small, but the volume wicks are on an upside. So what I would be looking for everything is I'm waiting for Meta to hit the VWAP. I'm waiting for Apple to hit VWAP. I'm looking for Palantir to hit VWAP. AMD too. I mean, I'm looking for everything to just hit VWAP right now. So, I mean, I hope I hate to ramble, but I just
No. I mean,
guys,
no. You
know,
you're speaking the truth.
I mean, like,
Not really.
Yeah, because I mean, a lot of people's in denial.
This is the type of shit that everyone goes through, and I'm telling you, I go through this all, like in my head. And if you don't have these conversations with yourself when you're trading, like I know it sounds weird, like you talk to yourself. I 100%. I mean, like if I'm not talking to myself, I'm calling people, and you guys hear me call my boys every time. If I'm stuck in a situation where I want to pick their brains, I always call my boys, and you guys hear me have this conversation with these guys. Because this is a group effort. This is not like one man against fucking like Sparta. Like you can't contribute. I mean, like it's great.
Yeah.
Is it possible? Yeah, sure, it's possible. It is possible for you to trade by yourself like a lone wolf and do it. No, 100%. Don't get me wrong. I've done that shit for a fucking minute, right?
Yeah.
But do you know how impactful it is to have Primo on my back end? Like Primo's like my yin and yang. Like I'm the fucking dark side. Primo's like my fucking Yoda and be like, shut up, you're doing something wrong. I still need that.
Yeah.
And Jay too. Like Jay would be like, I don't know, I don't think it's gonna go that way. I don't need a fucking yes person in my life. I don't need you guys to be like, okay. Because if I fuck up, everyone fucks up. Like it's always good to be in something like this where you guys pick each other's brain, but like, why is he saying not to get into this trade? And then after like 15 minutes, it sinks down like, oh shit, what the fuck does he know that I didn't know? So that's why I love what Jay does. Kudos to him for him. Like, I mean, this dude, look, this takes a lot of fucking effort. This is not easy for someone to do trades, and I had a conversation with Jay too, because it just impacts his money too, right? Like Jay helps everyone here, but the thing is, you guys make off of what this guy says, even though sometimes he's horrible. He's a horrible trader. Just kidding, Dad. Look.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
But like, if you're getting this feedback, the thing is, you have to question Jay too. Stop telling Jay, oh, I'll listen to your trades. Oh, I'll do. Pick his brain. Be like, why? Why the fuck do you think this is the reason system? Because he's not right. He's not right 100% of the time. I'm not right 100% of the time. That's why this group, this little family, this little clique that you guys are already in multiple other groups or whatever, if they're not telling you and you're not getting any feedback back, that's all you're in is in a call group. And in a call group, you don't learn anything. you just listen to one person who thinks it's gonna go one way and they just follow their blindly. That's not trading. You're not gonna learn anything overall in the long experience. This is where you break out and you speak to. And GTM's here. GTM's the fucking perfect fucking example. GTM came in, he followed, he made a shit ton of money. And then GTM went on his own. Like, he was like, yo, I got this. I mean, I figured it out. Market humbled him quick, I bet, right, GT?
Very.
Okay, exactly. Right? Because back in the days, it was so easy to make money, and everything I was telling GT to do, this motherfucker is printing out thousands of dollars, and he's like, bro, this shit's easy. I could do this shit on my sleep now. I'm like, GT, study, be careful. But now that he learned the hard way, which is absolutely fine. He's less risk averse. And he learned his trading style, right? Jay's trading style, everyone here, I kid you not, you'd probably be like, oh my God, I want to trade like Jay. I want to have all these dots and lines on my fucking graph. It looks so colorful. Oh my God, it looks perfect. Yeah, because that's his way of trading. For me to have all those lines, I would fucking lose my mind, okay? But that's his madness. I love it because for me, it kind of goes through like okay, think of it as an onion. He has so many fucking layers of onion, a fallback. For me, I probably have, I mean, if you guys ever seen my charts is so rudimentarily simple. It's because I've done this for so long. It's engraved into my head. I could just look at a chart and I already have all the lines figured out, right? And you'll get there. Everyone will get there eventually. But Jay does it in a visual way, which you guys should learn. This is like the kind of the proper way of doing it. And I think like when you and Primo already have the same charts, that means you're doing something really good. So kudos to Jay. This is like a really good trend breakout, learning it. So, you know, good job, Jay. Seriously.
Appreciate you, boss.
Hats off to you, brother.
Yes, sir.
It takes a lot of work.
Yes, sir.
But
man, appreciate the cruise. GT.
So just remember, you just gotta have your own
background, for real, Jay. Yeah, you do a lot. It's a lot. I learned that.
Jay does a lot. But I mean, like I said, man, Jay has a house overhead. He has bills to pay too. I mean, he helps a lot of people out too. And I mean, you don't take this shit for granted because this shit is really rare. What he really does to really speak out and for him to be like, I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. I mean, that's really rare, you know? And I just take your time. This is not a sprint. And I told GTM in the very fucking beginning, I told you, this is not a fucking race against, like, you know, this is not it's a fucking marathon.
Yeah.
6 years in now, almost 7.
This is a fucking
yes, sir.
marathon. In marathons, there's gonna be ups and downs, hills, rivers, and just like triad. Like you're gonna come through so many unknown territories. You're like, what the hell is this? But that's why you should love stocks. Because I think I have ADD. Where
me too.
I have to do something repetitive every fucking day, I would lose my fucking mind. And what I mean by that, and not to those people who work. But if I have to say yes, sir, no, sir, I have to get a fucking paycheck by being a corporate slave, for me, in my mind, I don't think I could do it. I'm not built that way. And that's why I love stocks, is because every fucking day when I log in, when I wake up early, parts are always different. There's always something that I have to overcome every time. That's why I love it.
Yeah.
I've been doing this shit for a long time. I mean, have I probably lowered my lifespan by a lot because of this? 100%. 100% I've lowered my fucking lifestyle. But at the same time, there's risk and rewards that comes in. So I just wanted to see you guys. Look, it's a new year. January was a fucking crazy month, okay? It's coming to a fucking close. We got 11 more months to do. A lot more fucking volatile stuff. But leave your bad habits alone. The reason why you're not successful and you're like, oh man, I'm for this month, my P&L is on the red right now. It's not doing so good. It's because you're still repetitive on the same mistakes that you carried on, the same bad habits that you had last year.
Yep, that's true.
But it's hard. I mean, I'm telling you right now to stop cold turkey and be like, think, guys, just one thing before you get into a trade. Like I said, if you're getting into a call or getting into a put and you see yourself fighting yourself for the price, that means you don't have a set game plan.
Yeah.
You're literally just saying, I know it's gonna go down, I want the cheapest thing. No. That's not how your mindset should be. Your mindset should be, okay, the contract cost, my put that I'm gonna go into is 63 cents. I'm willing to lose only 54 cents, 55 cents. That's what you should already have. You should not talk yourself into, the 687 is 40 cents. That's $20 less. Brother and ladies, if you're having these conversations, doing this, by the time you pick a contract, that contract just moved up $5 or lost $5. And now, guess what? Now that it lost $5, now you're saying, oh shit, is the market going to go up? Let me do calls. By the time you pick a direction, it's done.
Oh, and Hallway, you just hit the nail right on the head. I talked about this before, and I try to tell a lot of traders, understand what is your, priority. Basically, what are you more good at? Are you good at going long, or are you good at going short? If you're good at primarily going long, okay, wait for long opportunities. Because again, a lot of traders are not like you and Primo, where you can trade, long and shorts. You got some traders that, that have a hard time trying to short or have a hard time trying to, go long. They can't do both. And as I tell a few of them, man, understand what is your strength. If you're better at going long, okay, wait on long opportunities. Wait on pullback bounces. If you're better at going short, okay, wait for resistance. Wait for pullback down. And that's another thing where a lot of people get confused at, because they're trying to do both. And like you were saying with the contracts, they can't, because they don't have their contracts set up right then and there. Because while they setting the contracts up, the market is already moving. They already missed the play.
Yeah, I mean, and then like I said, I'm a bear.
Yeah, we know, because you caught my ass in Tesla a long time ago. I know.
I don't care, Primo. You could say you're both. I don't care. You're more happy-go-lucky. I hope the market prints. Okay. Me?
I never started shorting until I got you.
That's exactly what I wanted to say.
I was against shorts for a long time. Actually, when I started day trading, I used to. There was one of my friends. He was good at picking up short, but I never see short at all. So usually, what I do is when he enter a trade, I watch it. Right, he enter trade short. When he get out, I'll take my call.
You would jump in.
Yep. That's what I used to do for a long time. Like oh shit. So yeah, and then I start seeing shorts. Then I start playing. Still I'm alone.
Yeah, no. This is like the perfect look. I know all you motherfuckers respect Primo, and trust me, I love Primo to death.
Primo to go.
I love him for his mindset, but I already know Primo's a Primo fucking. He's a bull. The bull market is where he thrives. He loves it, right? I thrive on the fucking world ending. Right? That's just how I was brought up in the trade world, right? So, but I need my other side. Right? I need someone to be on the other neck of the woods, be like, yo, Primo, what are you thinking? And he goes, man, it's not looking so good. Immediately, all right, I'm in. I'm not even gonna second guess my fucking. Once Primo goes, man, I'm not sure about this. But if Primo goes, man, today, Buy's gonna go to the moon, everything. I'm like, oh shit, all right, let me change my address. On the bull side, you have to have that. Like, for me, you gotta have a strong point. You can't be mixy washy. I mean, if you do that, sure, you could be a hybrid trader, but in the very beginning, you have to pick what's you're comfortable with.
Exactly.
And please,
Exactly.
like you have. The only reason why I say this is once you learn one end of the spectrum of trading, if you're like, I love it when the market goes up, it makes me feel good. Good, I'm happy for you. You're a bull. But if you're like me and go, wait, hold on, I just did a put for $1, and then that shit just printed to $3. But when I did a dollar call, it only made me $85. Right? That's the difference. Like sometimes there's more money to be made on the other side, vice versa. It's
Yeah.
just whatever fits your stuff.
Exactly.
Now, for me, if you're undecided on what team to join, 100% stick on the Prima Bull side. Dark side or the call put side, it's really, really hard on a bull run market. As of right now, this is technically a bull run market. It's been extending, shoot out, extend. You can't, as me, as a put, if I was shorting the market, I could short maybe out of the whole entire month, maybe 7 days to 8 days at max. The rest of the whole entire month is all freaking bull run. You have to have a mixture. You gotta learn after that.
Yep.
So pick aside what you guys want to do, and I tell you this. I know that we all trade together, okay? And I've been telling everyone this since day one. I know you are doing this solo dolo, but you're like, oh, I have Jay, I have Primo, I have you, you crazy lunatic, I have and all this. This. But bring someone that you know close in a personal relationship to join you on this journey.
Yeah.
Not like you join, like, because if you're doing this solo dolo by yourself, I mean, you have us to talk to, right? You're like, oh, dude, I fucked up today. But if you don't have someone personally that you could like interact on the weekend, be like, hey, I got in this trade and pick their brains, like it's not gonna move as fast. Okay. And yeah, it's hard trying to find someone to be motivated like you, but at the same time, if you find the significant other that wants to have the same goal, I guarantee you it's going to be a lot more fun learning with someone that you know personally.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
And you have, like I said, if you guys go, oh, the other person doesn't know shit, I mean, fun. You have Jay, you have Primo, you have us that you guys could talk with and like, hey, I have this person, they're interested, but they don't know shit. Jay would probably love to help that person out, you know, and get that mindset. But this is, like I said, if you lost money last year, you lost money this month. Obviously, what you're doing is wrong. You need to reevaluate your trading style. It's not that you're like, if it's like you're going too heavy in a position, maybe cut that down 60%, way more than what you're doing.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna call anyone out here, but if you are in a trade and you spend 80% to 60% of your fucking bankroll in from 10:30 to 11 o'clock, and you only made $20, and then you go, fuck, I should have held more. That mindset needs to be gone ASAP right now.
Exactly.
Okay? I don't care if you made $10. I don't care if you made $5. A gain is a gain. Stop having FOMO of saying, oh man, if I just did more.
You would have, should have, could have.
I told you, for the time being, no matter what your bankroll is, 15 to 25%, hit that fucking daily quota. I guarantee you it snowballs in effect within 1 month. Whatever your bankroll is, if you keep rolling 15%, you're gonna see an addition add up. I promise you. Trust me, you lose more money than you make money in this game, and I think everyone could experience that already.
where you guys make $100 a day, $50 a day, $60 a day, and then the one bad fucking trade you do, you get in, and then you're like, how the fuck did I lose $600? Everyone's been there. And if you say you didn't, you're an absolute liar. Everyone here probably experienced you guys making a lot of like small gains, like $100, $200, $300. And then once you have that one day that you just kept chasing and chasing and chasing, you literally lost 70% of your whole entire bankroll. And then now you sit there saying, how the fuck did I lose all this money in one day?
Yeah, that's true.
How are you supposed to be positive about it? Yeah. You know what I mean? So, that being said, that goes to the same rule in losing money too. Stop your losses quick. Stop thinking the fucking band-aids in the wound is going to heal immediately. Even if it does towards the middle of the day, and this is where a lot of people, traders, go like, your mentality gets fucked, where you go, oh my God, if I would have held for another hour, not checking out, I would have lost everything. You know how many traders say that on a daily basis? Every fucking day. Everyone will be like, oh my God, if I would have not sold and did my stop loss, I would have just gotten even money and whatever. Doesn't matter. Keep a quick stop loss. Stop trying to chase. Now, if you have the funds for it, I mean, I'm not going to say, like, if you have the funds for it, do it. Average as much as you fucking can and get the fuck out of the contract. Because it takes money to fucking make your money too on the back end, right? Because you know how averaging works. So it does make sense. But that doesn't mean you got to do that shit constantly. If you're seriously averaging your fucking money and you're constantly noticing like, holy shit, every time I get into a trade, I need to get 2 or 3 contracts to average my stuff. That means that it didn't go your way and your risk averse is a little bit too high. So just think about that.
Appreciate you, boss.
I had that conversation with myself, man. I'm not gonna lie. I went back through most of my 4 years. I mean, 4 months of trading, and I looked at how many times I had to average or how many positions that I averaged. And then when I saw, holy shit, I'm averaging way too much, my risk averse was way too high. And I stopped myself. I was like, I need to stop doing this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like I said, when I'm getting into a contract, when you guys are getting into like a 691 call here, right? Let's just say, and right now it's $1.84. You guys are probably getting into 4 contracts, 5 contracts, 10 contracts, and that, which is like 1,800. I'm literally getting 35 contracts minimum to 50 contracts. That's 9,500. Sometimes, if I'm like really feeling it, my average is 110 to 120, which is fucking crazy. I know, but
I don't know if you can see that side. Oh, bullshit a little bit.
That's gonna be freaking wild. And trust me, if you guys saw the losses in like 1% on like a $10,000, $20,000 freaking option contract, you're just gonna be like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? Oh my, you know. But then at the same time, if it goes the opposite way and you're seeing all these gains, you're like, oh my god. Oh. That's why risk averse. Try to lower your stuff. Come with a game plan. And the whole time I was talking, I'm looking at the market. And this is that I've been talking for probably an hour, and I'm sorry.
No wrong with that.
Talking my ears out. But you would have lost money on call side and put side right now, the whole entire time. And that's this chop zone that you're in. Right? So.
Let me ask you a question. How you looking at last year to this year? When you say you switching your risk, I had the same problem of just averaging. I look at all my trades. Are you setting a rule for like no averaging, or you have a new rule for averaging?
Yeah. So I mean, for me trading, at the end of the day, I have an Excel sheet that I manually input all my P&L that I have. Right.
Okay.
So if I had like 18 to 20 to 50 trades, I look at the P&Ls on it, and I just go back and I just manually look at what I did wrong on my losses day and my wins day. And if I'm looking at a particular contract, I'm like, why the fuck did I buy 50 contracts, 20 contracts, 25 contracts, and 100 contracts to average? That means number one, I failed my mental like stoppage, right? Yeah. And then I mean, because I'm a gambler, 100%. I'm Korean. I'm Asian. I'm a gambler. And then that means my brain switched from, hey, we should get out of this thing, into, hey, let's just chase a loss. You get what I mean?
That's yeah. Cost me.
Yeah, and then when I saw I was doing a lot more of that, because for me, I did have a lot on my plate because I needed to hit a budget. I needed to hit like numbers for like the firm wise, but that doesn't mean that I should have done more chasing. You know what I mean? At that point, I might as well just taken that 100K and literally go to fucking Vegas and just put it on roulette and be like, I have a better chance.
Yeah.
So when I saw that, I was like, all right, I really need to I have a game plan, but I really need to stop having this dark side switch over my mindset. And if I'm literally at 35% loss, just take the paper cut, rinse, repeat tomorrow to just replace that 35 with 11 to 12%. And I'm not even looking for a gain that day. What I'm trying to do is, if I lost 35% like yesterday, today I'm just trying to recover half of it. You get what I mean? I used to go, I lost 35 yesterday, I need to make 65 to cover it. That's not going to happen. So my mindset now is, if I'm negative 30% yesterday, today I'm coming into the game, I'm just trying to make at least 20%, and then make an additional 20%, and then come back to 15%.
My bad, guys. I've been excited. While y'all been talking, I've been trading CRWV the whole time. Been excited. Keep pulling, baby.
I hope you guys. I mean, this is just like, you just got inside my brain. I'm sorry. I hope that was. Yeah, I hope it was informative for you guys. You know.
Man, I appreciate you for everything. I mean, like I said, you helped me become the trader I am. You and Primo, so I definitely thank y'all, man. Atomic, like I said, all of you guys, man. I appreciate y'all for the incredible job that you guys do on an everyday basis. So I'm proud to be a part of this community. Crucial, all of you guys. GTM, all of y'all, man. So thank y'all for helping me become the trader I am. Thank y'all.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it works. I mean, look, teamwork makes the dream work type of deal. I mean, you can't really do this solo dolo. Like, everyone here all have your strong suits. Like, I already know, like, everyone has something to bring to the table. Everyone has their mindset, and that's why, like, you know, our group that we're talking in the, you know, the stock related group, everyone has a different mind take. That's how you learn from each other, right? Like, Aussie brought out some stocks that I would have fucking never heard of ever in my life, and like, that's how we learn as a group, and that's exactly it. And like I said, shit like what Jay does on a regular basis, man. I mean, like, he gives you exactly what position. I mean, like, I'm gonna let you guys know. Yes, if you know by now, I am not the one to tell you, hey, get into this trade, unless I like fucking tell you to. Like, this CRWV, I'm very cryptic, and I hate to sound like that. I just have to, because of legal reasons. When I was talking to Jay, I was like, yo, Jay, I'm surprised you're not doing CRWV. He's like, oh, this motherfucker's on my CRW. I'm gonna go check this out. I am very cryptic when I talk. I'm sorry. I was taught this way to talk like this, because I can't give
too much.
I can't be like, all right, guys, everyone jump right now into SPY. We're doing 50 calls. All right, we're stopping. I mean, that's Number one, you don't fucking learn at all from that. Me telling you right now, all right, guys, market's getting a little weak. It's getting bottom heavy. Let's go to 688.02. That's our stop. I mean, all you guys are going to be fucking zombies. You're just going to be like, the next day, the next question that you're going to tell me is, hey, Howard, what are you going to do? What's the play for today? I'm like, brother, what are you waiting for me? And what if I'm on vacation? You're just going to sit there twiddling your thumb and you're going to be like, I don't know what to get into. That's why you guys have to have your own mindset on it, right? And I will kind of point you in the right direction. But when Primo goes, oh, this looks really strong. This looks really good. and Primo's been talking very cryptic too, and he's been learning. Like, he's not gonna tell you guys, oh, I'm in this trade. He's really not gonna tell you, and he hates saying that. And as anyone
yeah, because he don't want nobody following him.
Yeah, I hate fucking people asking me, what trade are you gonna get into today? What do you do? You could talk about, hey, I'm interested in this. What do you think? That's perfect, right? But don't be like, I'm thinking about SPY. I'm going into this. Are you in it? Are you in it? Are you in it? Like, it doesn't matter if I'm in it. I'm wrong. I don't want you to lose because I'm in it, right? But if I'm 100% sure, my buddy hits me up, is like, hey, we're all fucking doing this. I'm like, all right, guys, this might be a good little position for you to play a little bit today. And I don't know, Jay. Every time I've called my buddy so far, I think my hit ratio on that is like, I'm batting like 90% at least.
Yeah.
That, you know? So.
Are we just hit up the Oracle? Because you already know once he talk, he does the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, the Oracle, dude, I fucking love the Oracle. I clown. I know him personally, but like, Oracle is the one person that you really don't bring to the casino, because if you don't know what a mush is, he's like the epiphany of a fucking black cat. Like, I've never in my life have went with someone to a casino and lost at every fucking machine that I ever touched when he was around. It was statistically, it's impossible. Okay? Let me just say this. It is statistically impossible to lose 60 times in blackjack every fucking time. It's just improbable to happen. But no, if you want to lose money, just break it.
Where's T-Dub?
Oh no, T-Dub, yeah, he's in France. That motherfucker's staying in Europe, but he can't be here. But the reason why I laugh with a little bit, and is because, like, usually when he gets into a trade, it just reverses the opposite side. It just, like, yesterday was a clear example.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, I was like, can you please just get him to $1 fucking?
Yep.
As soon as he got it, that shit shot up like $5.
Yo, he was like, man, sorry, Oracle, sorry.
So he's my last ace in the pocket that I use in trading.
Yep, I was there when you did that. I remember.
No, but all jokes aside, I know everyone has like their superstitions and their little stuff. I mean, it's fine. It's good to have one of those, but like I said, that doesn't really dictate the chart movements and stuff. But
yeah.
If you really look back into your trading, and if you had a red year last year, or if you were making a lot of money and then all of a sudden it went wrong, it's because this is stocks. You can't have the same trading method every day. Every day is something different.
It's different.
That's why I love this.
Exactly.
So I hope it doesn't deter you guys. I hope this motivates you to become a better trader. You know, every day that you lose money, you make money. It's you're learning from it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I love you guys. I hope you have a great freaking weekend. Look. The market as a whole right now, it's getting super weak again. It just broke the bottom resistance now, right? So this is what we're waiting for. Now, if it breaks this on the bottom end, we've been talking about the 687 for what I was talking about on the bottom end of resistance, and even Primo was at 680, 680, right?
Yeah.
You guys had. If you're looking at the Discord right now, Primo said at 12:13, 686.80 is on the bottom end spot. Do you know how much time you had to prep yourself to get that 686 ready. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole part of this fucking marriage group that you guys love. Because you guys don't have to like dictate and really look at it, but you guys already know Primo's like 680, 680 guys, and you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? And you look at the chart at 1213 and you're like, how is that even possible once it pops? So now, if it popped on 691, dude, you'd be fucking banking right now. I'm banking right now while I'm talking too. Because it hit my resistance lower. Now it's at 6, bang. I went lower to 687, 86. Like stuff like this. This is where momentum and the puts play.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
And dude, the fact that even Primo called that shit at 12:13, everyone had a whole hour to prep your whole entire charts, and that means you had a whole hour to have a price point in mind, have a little game plan planned up. So, kudos to you, Primo. Good shit. I hope you caught that too. I know you were in shorts also. So, but hope that was good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Primo's doing the
No, the PR dance.
This is Primo. One day, you do have to do that dance live. I would love to see you dance.
Oh my God, I want to see that.
But look, guys. I mean, if you guys were kind of confused and stuff, right? I mean, like, you know, not to like say like it wasn't told, but you already had a game plan that Primo was kind of saying, hey, 686.
What? And also, I said it too hard. Remember, I said that we could pull down to those pre-market lows.
Yeah. I mean, dude. I mean, we all talked about.
Yeah.
I mean, I said this shit since like earlier.
Early this morning.
This is a red market. This is
Yeah.
not a strong fucking market. I told you, there's no reason for you guys to be bullish right now at all. So it's okay. If you missed a trade, like stuff like this, don't beat yourself over the head. Be like, oh my God, I need to grow some balls, or I need to man up a little bit, or I need to be a little bit strong. No, it's fine. You don't have to like force yourself. And this is the FOMO side that you're gonna be like, oh my God, did I miss the bottom? You said 686. I could just do $1 drop. I mean, no. I mean, it's already extended down on the back end. Like, wait for it to recoup, see what it does on the bottom end. I mean, if you want to do a quick little put on it, sure. I mean, you should have done it immediately already. But these are the signs of FOMO when you saw that big drop.
Yeah.
You're just like, do I get in? I mean,
yeah, because you're going right into a demand zone where buyers would be waiting at.
Yeah, I mean, that was a quick little 40%. Insane. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys will have a mindset change, you know?
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate you, what you do, brother. So, I mean, let's make this year a fucking monster one, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's make it for everyone.
Man, appreciate you, boss. And again, thanks to you and Primo and Crucial. And again, GTM, man, thank y'all again for allowing me to be a part of this community and helping me become the trader that I am to help other people. So thank y'all too. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. I mean, like,
Man, I feel, like just, starting in, I feel very confident about everything.
I
feel like a new, just part of a new family kind of thing,
Yeah, I mean, like I said, baby steps. Remember, everything, baby steps, baby steps. This is, this is not a sprint. This is not a sprint to whoever makes the quickest $1 million. It's not a quick to spend. Like this is a longevity part. This is what make it so that this changes. I mean, this not to change your life like right now, but just to better your stuff or learn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Basics,
All right,
baby.
Jay, have a good one.
Man,
Thank
you too,
so
boss.
much. That was priceless information there, love.
Oh, I'm glad you got it in. And thank you, and also thank you for everything you do too, Queen. Appreciate you for everything, for all the support and love.
No bullshit. Aussie from last year. I mean, like for her finding all stuff. Dude, she's gonna be a monster soon.
Oh, yeah.
She is gonna be a monster soon.
Exactly. I
This
agree.
year,
I
yeah.
agree.
Turn it all around this year.
And look where it bounced at. Those bottoms are
We're-
pre-market.
We're getting everything that we kind of gave back last year, and then some. We're out for vengeance. That's what the fuck we're doing this
Yo,
year.
let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Now you can get rid of your OnlyFans account.
On Monday. Appreciate it, Jay.
All right, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Y'all have a blessed weekend. Crucial, GTM, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all. Aussie, thank y'all so much.
Y'all have a good one, everybody.
Yes, sir. Y'all too, man. Y'all stay blessed. Stay safe.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Yeah, y'all have a good one.
Yes, sir. You too, man. All right, guys. That was fun, man. That was fun, man. So glad that we got some good insight from, Hardware, one of the GOATs, Primo, Crucial, a lot of these guys, man, who I love like brothers, man. And again, they help mold my career. And, as far as me being a trader that I am, so I can help other people. Also, you already know, one of my day ones, like I said, I agree with Hardware 110% that you're going to change the game. So I think that you definitely going to be one of the ones to definitely start killing it very soon. So thank y'all for everything. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out. It is 1 o'clock. So guys, you did get that pre-market bounce finally. Came all the way back down to these bottoms. And you can see right here, the first little area you had was a cup and handle pattern that got you that nice little pull to the downside. And you got that bounce off these bottoms, guys. Came back down to these bottoms right where these buys are sitting at. So don't go chasing these bottoms if you know buys are sitting there. Remember, you're going right into a demand zone for the pushback to the upside. So don't go chasing. So if anything, you should have caught these tops back down. But right here, this is more of a demand zone for buyers to now finally step in. So just be careful on that. But other than that, man, guys, definitely. I was killing CRWV while he was talking. I was watching. Let me show you what I was doing too. On why I was getting excited. I'm gonna show you what I was doing on my side. So I was looking at the candle setup on my 1 hour, Aussie. This what got me excited. So let me move it over a little bit. Where's it at? Right here. Right here. On the 1 hour. So I started to see these red candles come in. So I started to see, oh man, we about to fall underneath, like 96. Oh, we about to fall underneath 94. So I just kept playing the candles on down. That's why I kept getting excited. So I was playing the red candles on down, the hourly candles, and that's why I kept getting excited. So the more I kept watching that, the more I kept watching CRWV fall, and I just played it. Now, am I going to chase that 93? No. We do have room to possibly rotate from 93s back up to the 94, so I'm not going to be chasing the shorts anymore. So I think that's, right now at this moment it's a dead issue, so I'm not doing it. But yeah, man, all I do, guys, is just try to understand because again, guys, every stock has a different personality. They all work differently. I mean, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, hell, CRWV, they all work differently. But take on the stocks that that you benefit from, and just understand it. Like SPY's one of my favorites, of course. Hell, Tesla's one of my favorites. Now, the reason why Tesla's one of my favorites, and I know that Hardware don't like Tesla a lot. Now, the only reason why I like Tesla a lot is because it moves by $5 increments versus everything else that move by $2 increments. I mean, Tesla can go from 420, 425, 430, 435. It moves by $5 increments. So that's why I like it. So I'm, and plus I don't hold it for long. I'm in and out of those plays. So, as far as spying them, I look for pattern setups. That's why I'm always breaking things down. I've always got my line set up, guys. And look what we did. We came all the way back down to pre-market bottoms, right around that 686.93. If you want to round it off, 687. Got a double bottom. Got right back on top of my trend line, and buyers could possibly, be now stepping in. So don't go chasing these bottoms on puts. Buys, again, now you're going into the buying territory. You're going into a demand zone. So be careful chasing, chasing the bottoms. Wait till you go back up towards some strong resistance, then we can see it. But again, pay close attention to the first rotation we had, since this morning. From pre-market into intraday, you had 686.93 all the way up to what? 694. So you know your rotations. So you know where your bottoms are located and you know where your tops are located. So you know how to play the game. But other than that, guys, I'm about to soon be hitting on out, man. I'm done for right now. I mean, if I do catch some more pullbacks, I'll let you know. Especially if we crack 93, I'll play that bad boy down to 92. As long as it keeps falling, I'll keep playing it all the way down to the 90s. So right now I'm just waiting it on out. I'm gonna wait to see if we get a crack below this 93 on down to 92s, and like I said, I'll just keep playing it till the wheels fall off. But other than that, guys, let me give everybody a shout out. Y'all already know what time it is. Appreciate y'all for everything. So thank y'all for everything. Get my thing up. W team, y'all already know. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to Crucible for joining the mod squad. Appreciate you for coming through 2 bucks as well. You already know what time it is. Thank y'all for all the love and support and everything that y'all do. And if you are new to my channel, guys, please go to my YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. If y'all ready to subscribe, y'all already know what to hit. Hit those thumbs up, man, because again, it goes a long way. Appreciate y'all. If y'all ready to subscribe to my Twitch or Kick, just go ahead and follow to avoid all the ads and whatnot. But guys, thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all. I know it's Friday, man. Let's go get ready for next week and see what next week has to offer. Let me go ahead and shut this down. Where's my weekend clip? So let's see. You already know what I'm about to put up. Aussie, hold on. My little weekend clip. My little weekend thing. Bow. But now, man, thank y'all so much, Queen. And also, Aussie, if you ever need help with anything, you already know to reach out to me. I'm always here to help you, Queen. Y'all already know what time it is. But yeah, guys, y'all stay blessed, man. Y'all stay safe. Thank y'all for everything. Thank y'all for the love and support. And we're going to keep rocking and rolling till the wheels fall off from 2026 all the way on through. So, y'all rest up. And again, I'll be possibly hopping on Sunday. You already know, going over the little market prep for next week, of course. But other than that, man, guys, thank y'all so much. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.